veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
I would like to thank Major League Baseball for taking something that people who like baseball actually cherish, the opening day, and throwing up all over it. Thank you. I mean, why would you want to reward the fans who actually have been with you for a long time and continue to give them things that they enjoy, things that are traditions like opening day. Opening day is tomorrow. Opening night is tonight. I know if you're a Giants fan, Alan's got his Giants shirt on. Mm-hmm. You're excited. I'm excited about watching baseball. But the way they've just disrespected what opening day is, it's laughable. It's also worse than that, Alan, especially, and I know you're the resident Giant fan here. Giants opening day, and you know, they kind of lay it on kind of thick, but it's a thing. And I'm sure they'll have another opening day on Friday. But opening day is, first of all, it's always during the day for the Giants. They don't have opening night.
Right.
And then tonight you got the kayaks for Netflix in McCovey Cove, and you got, as you pointed out on the crossover, the thing from the Netflix series Wednesday, throwing out the first pitch. It's just why? Who's going to watch that?
Yeah.
Give baseball fans what they want. Reward them for actually sticking with you.
Yes. Yeah, because it's always been kind of they have always kind of separated it, right, Whitey, where there's a couple games on opening day and then the rest, not everybody plays on the same day.
Right.
Right? So there's been a separation, but not this one night, great night. They're trying to do the same thing with the NBA, and they're doing that with the Sunday night special events, even though that's not just one single game. You know, what's funny, we were worried about the patches, right? How these teams are getting these sponsorship patches and how, man, this is disrespectful. You can't put that on a Yankees. You can't put that on Mickey Mantle's jersey. You can't do that. But I would argue that what we're about to watch tonight is more offensive. Right, it's just going to be a net. Now, I don't know how bad it's going to be, and I'll reserve the right to complain to tomorrow. I will probably be better off complaining tomorrow than complaining prior to, because we don't know how bad it's going to be. But everything that we've seen has made it feel like it's going to be a Netflix promo. There's going to be almost like it's SNL or some type of interactive situation. There'll probably be a Stranger Things call to at some point. I'm hoping it's not that bad, but when I see the thing is throwing out the first pitch, okay, we're doing some, which is a crazy statement that I just said out loud.
Yes.
Well, what are we actually doing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just ignoring everything that makes baseball opening day special for Giants fans. One of the best radio promotions I was ever involved with. I worked at a station that had a freaking bus. Mm-hmm. We had a tour bus. Mm-hmm. And we would take it down, get about 4 listeners. You know, you win you won. Yay, that's great. Whatever contest we ran, we would take them down to Candlestick Park for opening day from like 94 through 99, something like that. It was great. It was opening day.
Yeah.
It was a thing. You know, also it fit the lifestyles of people in the Bay Area. You're going to make a day of it. Go out there at opening day at Candlestick. Again, I'm assuming they're going to do all that Friday. They'll call that opening day.
Right.
But just have the first game at 5 o'clock because you're promoting Netflix, it's fine. And if the game is a competitive game, no one's going to care. And I get that people are excited about baseball, but it's just kind of, like I said, it's just kind of tone deaf at the very least.
Yeah. And the other thing is, too, they're trying to keep the East Coast fan base watching, so they try to sneak it and start it at 5 instead of a normal night game. So it's going to be
bad time for a West Coast game, Alan, as you well know.
Right. Well, it's almost as if they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, because, hey, if we do it at 5, it'll still be light for a couple more hours, but East Coasters, it won't be too late for them. And of course, it's the Yankees, so everybody's going to watch wanting the Yankees to lose. So I guess I get the hustle, but it just was a bit unnecessary to do in this way. And I'll tell you this much, guys. I haven't been on my look, March was a long month. Okay, I had a lot of fun. We got some stories, too. All right?
Isn't it still March?
It's been a long month, Whitey. I'm going to tell you that much, right? That's why people get on me for having a birthday month. That's because you're not built to have a birthday month. It's a lot. So we're finally done with that. But with everything the league is trying to push right now.
Does your birthday month then start in February?
No.
February? Is it the whole month from February 21st?
It's done now. I have no more events.
Because it's still your birthday month.
Yeah, it is, but I have no more events. So it's over in my mind now. But you're trying to pull in, I guess, an extra fan base there. And maybe they pull it off, maybe they don't. But it just seemed a bit unnecessary in this moment. And as far as Netflix is concerned, we don't know what it's going to look like. And that's what I was going to say, Whitey. I haven't got to watch a lot of TV during March, right? A lot of my trashy TV. The last thing I watched live was on Netflix. The last live thing I watched on Netflix was, I don't know, a couple Love is Blinds ago. And it was super choppy. Now, I know they've hopefully fixed it since. I did not watch the new season of Love is Blind, but if there are tech issues, that's a whole different
streaming issues
part of this that you don't really have to deal with when it's just on your local network.
Now, putting all that aside for a moment, what are you going to do? And we all knew it was coming. I do think it's surprising that the fact that your manager has never been a major league manager before, that's not really being talked about.
It was early.
Yeah. But I mean, this is the first game. I think it has to do with the fact that people aren't really looking at baseball, and opening day is kind of like, baseball's just starting, but we won't pay attention to it till later in the year. But it's incredible what they're hoping to pull off this year.
Yeah, and I don't know. We go back and forth because with Bochy, hey, he pushed all the right buttons. That's how they won those World Series. But now it turns into, hey, we don't even know if managers make the lineups anymore. So how much does
They're
it
middle
matter?
Managers,
I think there will be more. There will be more on Tony Vitello as the season goes on because they've never done this before. But I'll tell you this much, Whitey, I'm pretty scared if I am somebody that wants to be a major league manager, because if Tony Vitello, we were joking, I'll give my prediction at some point during the show. If Tony Vitello actually figures this out and the Giants are just, in the playoffs more often in a pretty tough division, that opens a whole new line of coaching that has never really been there before. So I would be very worried. And we already know you have to deal with the TV guys and you have to deal with the former players. I've talked before about, man, if you're a AAA manager, right, or how does it even work in baseball? Do you go from being a AA to triple? But that's not really how it works. Now you're opening a whole new line. Now, Tony Vitello, I think, is pretty unique in how he goes about things. But, yeah, I do think people will pay more attention as we get going. And as you know, Whitey, if you're really good, they'll pay attention. If you're really bad, they'll pay attention. What I don't know, if the Giants sit there at 81 wins again, then what do you do with it?
I got a question for Jay, kind of a quiz, if I may, Jay. You get one guess. What Major League team has just DFA'd a guy who was considered one of their top prospects for years, and in his place, they're bringing up and giving a Major League spot to a guy who was not even a starter on his high school team and who hasn't played in the majors in, what is it, Alan? 4 years? 2 years?
I think it's closer to 2.
Guess what team?
What color does Allen have on today?
He's got the orange and black.
Yeah, beat him.
Los Gigantes. Hey, good luck with that, Alan.
It felt
even Connor Joe is going, man, how'd that guy make the team?
Yeah, it felt like, and let's give everybody some more background here. Okay,
I'm sorry. Jay and I were just talking. I'm sorry.
No. I know what you're doing. His name is Jared Oliva, and he's basically the Ricky Henderson of the minor leagues.
Jay, he led the Cactus League in steals, so
that's right.
They put him on the roster.
Yeah, and how many steals was that?
14.
Yeah, woo.
No, that's not. Well, that's true, but prior to that, he sold like 57 last season or something like that. And here's the thing, guys. This is the first situation we've seen of Tony Vitello playing this thing, I would say, more like a college coach. I want my bench players to all have a role. Luis Matos was on the roster last season. He was splitting time with Yaz and platooning, and it wasn't working out. And he's 24 years old, but he's kind of a tweener as of right now. He doesn't really have a role. So your bench, if you want your bench guys, you got Encarnacion, who can hit the ball a country mile, and you have Jared Oliva, who can steal some bases for you. So that's what they're I guess, promoting right now or prioritizing right now.
It could be a great story. How young is this kid, Oliva?
Oh, he's young. Compared to me, he's young. He's 30.
He's 30?
He's 30. He's 30, but he runs like he's 21, Whitey.
He's already retired.
He runs like – hold on now.
Already.
Let me double check. Yeah, he is 30.
Yeah, he is 30.
Yeah, he is 30.
Yeah.
Great story.
It could be. I think one of the big stories with your skipper is going to be, is he going to be able to deal with losing all the time? You know, I know according to a story I read, and I think it was The Athletic, wherever it was, he was talking to Buster early on, and he said, well, it's going to be hard for me to lose 60 times. And Buster says, if we lose 60 times, we're all doing backflips.
Right. Well, it's a longer season than he used to in college, and I think that's going to be kind of part of this. The way he coaches, will he be able to sustain that for 162 games? High energy, do things like that. But he's claiming, of course, that he's going to be able to. I think he even said, if I can't, then I shouldn't have this job. So we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. And it starts tonight. Jay, I'm wondering if you saw this. We talked about this in the crossover, so maybe you heard us talking about this. The A's, and I think it was just today, they unveiled their 125th anniversary patch, uniform patch. And it's got the elephant, and the elephant's holding a ball, and on top of the ball is the pattern that the new stadium in Vegas is supposed to have on the roof, so there's some homage there. But it also says established 1901, 125th anniversary. It says Philadelphia, Kansas City, Oakland, Sacramento. We made the patch.
As we should.
Do anything for you?
No, but we should make it.
Yeah, you're right. I guess
Doesn't do anything.
Saying, right. Because it's like, I see what you're saying. It's like, of course, better make the patch.
Right, exactly.
Better make the stinking patch. You never knew with them.
No.
If they were going to acknowledge us or not.
And so much has come out. Obviously, the NBA now, it seems like they're headed to Seattle, of course, and Las Vegas. But I do wonder how this Vegas thing becoming more realistic, and you keep seeing the actual clips now of the ballpark being made. I do wonder how that will affect Sacramento and how much they're kind of riding for the A's, because it's almost as if the A's maybe missed their window. Now, don't get me wrong. People are going to buy the Sacramento A's jerseys. People are going to buy that. That, to me, doesn't necessarily translate to Sacramentans feeling any differently about the A's. People just like swag. You know what I mean? There's so many people that just are going to buy stuff. Oh, this is the only time I'm going to get to buy this, so I'm just going to buy it now. But I don't know if that's going to translate into we care about the A's. Even if, and this is what we had talked about before, Whitey, even if the A's are good this season. But I do look at it the other way and I say, well, is there a world where Sacramentans end up caring more about the A's? Because remember a couple weeks ago when Carmichael Dave said this could be the last opening day if the lockout's really bad, and I don't think that's going to be the case. But do Sacramentans look at that and they say, you know what? They didn't start out the right way, the A's, with us, but they tried their best to make it right. And the bottom line is there ain't no finders keepers. They are going to Vegas. You can see the ballpark being made. We might as well go while they're here because we might not get the expansion team.
I'll give an example of what you're talking about today, Alan. As you know, I was out front, because I got my mother-in-law's coming, and I like to have the yard looking nice when she comes, and she notices everything. So I'm, pulling some weeds out of the front. This guy comes up, and he was an older guy, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I got my weed puller ready in case I needed it.
Right.
Just going to go right in the jugular if I had to. But he goes, "Oh, yeah, he's a real estate guy. I sold a house down here, and I'm just passing out baseball schedules for that." And he mentions the Giants and the A's, and I thought, that's interesting. It's Sacramento. You think, we got the A's schedule, but it's nothing like that. It's like the Giants schedule and the A's. So even though the A's play here, and this has been the case for decades, they're still, if they're even on the radar here, they're considered secondary to the Giants. The Giants are the local team.
Wait.
Yeah.
This guy just passes out schedules?
Yeah, all my business cards in there, and he goes, Padres, huh? I had my Padre hat on. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's trying to, it's like, okay, thanks.
You buy it? You have to buy it?
No.
He just
it's
handed
just
it
the way
out.
look at the schedule, and then you're, look at this guy. Maybe if I'm going to sell my house, I'll call him. It's not going to happen, Alan, but that's what he's doing.
That's true.
He was nice enough.
There is a lot of stuff on my front porch. They're passing out stuff pretty often.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a baseball calendar.
Right. And I didn't open it, so I don't know if it was, it was like, this is a nice schedule. Or,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was interesting. It wasn't like, Zach, what do you think of the A's this year? Hey, because people around here just don't think of them like that. No. I don't know that we ever will. Because we know they're not staying here. That's not their plan.
Right. Well, you can't flip a switch that quickly. And I think that, funny enough, the A's fans, and I don't know what this breakdown is, guys. You can let me know. But it feels like the A's fans, if you were to break them down, when you look at who is in Sutter Health Park when they play, it's almost as if most of the quote-unquote A's fans that are there, again, are Sacramento fans. I don't know how many A's fans that were fans of the A's while they were in Oakland are, I guess, more excited to support the A's in Sacramento because those A's fans have somewhat of a connection to Oakland from when they used to go when it was in Oakland. So a lot of these A's quote-unquote fans that have been excited, they were excited because they were kind of sold a bill of goods about the finders keeper thing. They were kind of sold a bill of goods still about, well, if we show up, maybe we'll get an expansion team. Now that it's not being built yet. We don't know. It's Vegas and it's Fisher and we don't know.
But how do you know that? I mean, as far as like, if we show up, we'll get the expansion team. I mean, that's a long putt, but we don't know yet.
We don't know, but that they were talking about that last year, so
and the finders keepers thing, I know that might have been, it was floated around, but I don't know that was ever something that was, hey, you better show up and maybe we'll keep the team.
By who?
Well, by anyone. You're saying fans were sold a bill of goods on that.
Well, I think fans were sold a bill of goods by other people in the media. And I'm not saying by the league.
Okay.
I'm saying I heard it from people in the media about it. And there were conversations, even if it was early, hey, not for sure, but maybe I'm overstating it. It definitely came off like, hey, if we show them, you never know what could happen. And nothing is being built yet, right?
Yeah.
So if it falls, it was more about, funny enough, because he would be your owner in Sacramento if that happened, but it was more about not trusting Fisher And if Vegas falls through, because that was when there was all the going back with Las Vegas locally, and we don't know how this is going to get funded. Maybe remember the teacher thing where the teachers are going to say no to
lawsuit.
It. That was the finder's case, and we're already here. So where else are they going to go?
And I know they have started construction, but still there are people that will say, and you hear it a lot, like, "Oh, it's not fully funded yet."
Right,
but
it's not fully funded.
That thing, they have started on it.
Yes,
So.
yes, it feels like probably the hardest thing got done. They actually put a real shovel or shovels in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like. So I don't know. I'm fascinated by the whole thing. And I do think that if it ends attendance gate, then it's good for me. Mm-hmm. Anything that ends attendance gate is good for me. So when is the first A's game? When do I have to look forward to the first attendance gate?
I think it's Friday, a week from Friday. They're home against Houston, I think.
Oh,
they
good.
They start Friday against Toronto, but they're north of the border.
I can deactivate my social media before then.
That'll be a good crowd.
It will be.
Yeah.
It will be. Yes. Yeah. And I mean, obviously, there's going to be a level of, I guess, excitement to start, just like there was last season. So when they come back, they're gone for a minute, but like you said, they come back and it's the Astros. Yeah.
Bang your trash cans. That used to be a thing. The A's and the Astros used to be a thing.
It used to be.
I don't know if it still is, but it should be.
It used to be. I don't know if it's hitting anymore.
Arthur Smith here in the chat says, I think A's fans from the Bay Area to all states just want the A's in one place and go from there. Just put them somewhere. Just wherever they're going to be, just put them there.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason I'm not sure if that's the case, and maybe this is a different scale, not to say bigger or smaller scale, is I don't know how most Raider fans feel, because it's almost as if Raider fans have, at this point, pretty much decided whether they're going to follow the Raiders or not. But there's so many that are in LA and in the Bay, you're only going to make that pilgrimage to Vegas once or twice, right? I know there were some Bay Area fans that still had season tickets, but life changes and your bills change, and hey, I can't do season tickets to somewhere I have to fly to and get a hotel. So I the way people follow the A's might not be a good reflection of how the A's draw in Vegas.
How is Vegas getting all these teams? I know the league just approved, the NBA that is, they approved exploratory something into finding investment groups. It's just a Las Vegas and Seattle thing. They just took another step. There's many steps to take. They took one of the steps, but it looks like it's going to be Seattle and Vegas. So Vegas, they got WNBA, they got hockey, they're getting a baseball team, they got the NFL. How are they? I heard Dave pointing out, they could be pretty soon one of the few cities that has all major sports leagues. How is that happening?
Maybe it's just everything catching up. I mean, it's such a tourist-heavy place that it's almost a different use case than we've seen. So many teams, or majority of teams, besides, I think LA is a little bit interesting. It's not, Dodger fans, whatever, but, the Rams and teams like that, the Chargers, teams like that, that's been a use case, and it hasn't been a great use case. The Raiders haven't really been a great use case from the standpoint of a home team. I was going back and forth with some people today, Whitey, and when everything came out about Vegas, and I think it'll be fun to see the distinction between teams that are initially Vegas teams versus teams that have moved. So it's really just the two Oakland teams in the Raiders and the A's. But their name was Las Vegas Sports and Entertainment or something, and they said, for me, we're going to have our initial teams. We're going to have NBA. We're going to have our hockey team. And then obviously the Aces WNBA. And we're going to have that. And that's going to be our local draw, or who we care about locally. And then we'll have the Raiders and we'll have the A's. And that's more touristy. And we think that it'll work in harmony. But we haven't seen anything like that before.
So if everything goes according to the timeline, which of course it doesn't always do, wouldn't the Las Vegas NBA team and the A's both get there at about the same time?
It's going to be popping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's interesting, too, and I know things are changing when it comes to covering teams and journalists and media. Oh, Jay, I don't know if you saw this thing, but people are getting real sick of all the content these days, and it just made me think of you because somebody said, so now we got people reacting to podcasts. That's what we're doing now. This content thing is out of control. But I do wonder how the media content scene will change in Vegas, because if I'm a young, good-looking reporter like myself,
you were at one time.
I mean, a couple years back,
right.
I'm trying to get to Vegas. That's where I'm going. They could add an ESPN in Vegas. I'm not kidding.
Mm-hmm. Am I the only one that is a little concerned with everything happening in Sacramento at once? We found out at the soccer stadium yesterday.
Right.
It's going to be built to the original extended capacity, 20,000. I saw a billboard for it today already, which is great. And also we have the expansion plans, which should be revealed soon. My understanding is that the people behind the baseball expansion push, they're in no way, they look at the soccer stuff as like, that's a totally separate thing. That's, everybody wins.
Mm-hmm.
But I look at it and I wonder, Jay, is like, are we big enough to have both those? Maybe I'm just, in the old way of thinking where Sacramento, we couldn't even get an arena built. But is that a concern that we could bring in an MLS team and a baseball team and everybody would be well attended and everybody would be happy and everyone would profit?
I would say not so much for me, just based on follow the money, right? And I just take a step back from where you're going. As MLS is privately funded, or USL, or whatever the heck they're going to play in, Premier League, or whatever their goals or aspirations are, they're privately funding that situation. So I think the people behind the baseball part of it is kind of looking at that is financially, we're not really touching that.
Right.
When it comes to
that.
support,
Yeah.
I'd say when we come to support, baseball, NBA don't really cross over that much, especially for the Kings, unfortunately. They haven't been in the playoffs in quite a while. So, extended time, not the 3 years ago team. Right. But I think there's enough opportunity that once one sport ends, the next one starts, and you can kind of cross over.
But soccer, baseball,
I'm not exactly sure.
Soccer is year-round.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure because they start here in, February?
New Year's Day is when they start. It does seem like they start in February.
I think it's late February.
MLS, yeah.
Well, that's how it's always been with soccer.
And isn't it go till November?
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I'm just October,
Yeah.
I think it has to be, I think you do have to get MLS, personally. If you're going to be going up against MLB and NFL, I think just how people's brains are wired, if it's not the highest, then I'm not going to spend my time and investment. Now, I know soccer's huge. Don't yell at me. Soccer's huge, people.
Well, the league they're in now is talking about going major league and also
exactly.
Adopting
USL Premier,
adopting relegation and all that.
Yeah.
So I wonder, Sacramento might be kind of like, all right, well, which league wants us more?
Which might kick MLS, because MLS, I don't want to say is struggling, because it's not struggling, but it's not where they thought it would be plateauing, right? And so the USL has kind of figured out, here we go, ABA style. We're in we were looked at as kind of minor league-ish, but no, we have the type of talent, we're signing people, and we have cities who are getting pushed out by MLS, Sacramento, who have opportunity, who want to play, a bigger situation. Don't forget, we got the indoor, too, coming.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, remember indoor in Cordova?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I did forget about
that.
We're blowing up, baby.
And then you got Sac State.
Yeah.
Then you got Maction.
I know.
All the Maction scheduling came out.
You're going to drive down the street, Sacramento, it's going to be like Starbucks. There's a new stadium. There's a new stadium. There's a new football stadium.
Yeah, I think what I've learned, guys, when I go to soccer games is I'm not sure how much crossover there will be or how much crossover there needs to be, right? For people that are, let's say, 30 and up, it's the same as the content. It's the same as the music conversation. Are there people that are over 30 that are truly going to invest in soccer if they weren't already big in soccer? They might already just be baseball or basketball. Maybe they can't even get into baseball. Maybe they're just basketball. So I do wonder how much crossover that everyone can allot in their life.
Speaking of baseball, Jay has been haunted by this question for years. Where has the 300 hitter gone? Is he ever coming back? We're going to find out about that and about the A's and the Giants from Tyler Kepner, senior MLB writer, The Athletic. He joins us coming up on Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of PepsiCo Inc.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons. Your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
Maida Subaru says yes to big savings on the new Subaru you want during the Subaru A Lot to Love event on now. Visit MaidaSubaru.com today for special spring savings on over 270 new Subarus.
Made a great deal at Maida.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action, but please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Yeah, thank you, Ramsey, weighing in with Major League Soccer started mid-February this season. Regular season ends in early November. Kimberly says MLS is greater than MLB. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but shots out.
I think there's a lot of people that look at it that way.
It's true. It's true.
Is that MLS is better than MLB, or I like soccer more than baseball?
I think it's the latter.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Take it out with Kimberly, because right now we're going to talk baseball with senior MLB writer from The Athletic, the one and only Tyler Kepner. Tyler, happy opening day, asterisk, I guess, opening night down in the Bay. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Yeah, happy opening night, opening weekend, whatever you want to call it. But baseball's back, and that's a good feeling.
Yeah, really enjoyed your piece on the 300 hitter. Some background. Jay played minor league baseball, and Alan played at Temple. So we got a couple real baseball players on the show. But Jay has been
Temple, nice.
Yeah,
I'm a Philly guy, so that's good.
Oh, there you go. I like you already, Tyler.
That's the best Philly cheesesteak. That's the first question we always ask.
Oh man, I mean D'Alessandro's is pretty good, but that's probably my go-to. Although I had the place in the suburbs where I grew up out in Fort Washington called Rich's Deli. That was my favorite.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah.
Jay for years has been bemoaning the demise of the 300 hitter. You wrote about it. Where has the 300 hitter gone, Tyler? And is he ever coming back?
Well, there's always some outliers, right? I mean, Jacob Wilson hit 311 for the A's last year, but only one player in baseball hit better than 311, which is it's hard to believe, and that was Aaron Judge. No lefty hitter hit 300. I mean, that's crazy. One NL hitter hit 300. That was Trey Turner. So where has it gone? It's sort of disappeared in a blizzard of just tremendous pitching and a realization that, you get paid not so much for hitting singles and having a high batting average, but being a productive all-around guy who gets on base and slugs a little bit. So that's where the game has headed. And, you see it every night just with this parade of really high-octane arms coming out of the pen.
Mm-hmm. So, Tyler, I guess that
Alan, by the way, is talking now. He hit 300 at Temple, didn't you?
At least 294.
294.
Very close. Pretty good. I should have bunted more, Tyler. I should have got that drag bunt down, Tyler. But, yes. It's funny that you say that because in my mind, and I'm looking at some of the guys, and, you take a guy like Ozzie Albies, for example, who isn't the biggest guy in the world, and, he's swinging for the fences. So in my mind, it felt like these last couple of years, teams and organizations were cooling off a bit on the three true outcomes, specifically during the playoffs when you would see, Jock Peterson change his swing and things like that. So do you think that's not the case? Is the three true outcomes, are we still powering forward with those?
Well, in a way, sometimes you can't really just dictate exactly what you want to do. I mean, the pitchers have something to say about that. I think we've seen that, teams like Toronto, who just get a lot of hits can go a long way, but it's just really hard. I mean, it's really hard to be that kind of hitter and to find a collection of guys like that on the same team. Seattle was thrilled this year, for example, to get back to re-sign Josh Naylor and to get a guy like Brendan Donovan. These are guys who, they can have some extra base power too, but they also just hit. They're hitters. And it's just there's not a lot of hits out there. I mean, they try to, ban the shift. They did ban the shift, but you can still position a guy right up the middle. That used to be a hit for 100 years. Now it's an out pretty much. And it really hasn't changed much. I mean, the average was 243 the year before the shift changes. Now it's 245. So it hasn't changed that much because, these guys have so much more to prepare for, right? In the same number of games, roughly, from like Ted Williams' era, he faced 475 pitchers, and a guy in this era in the same number of games, Andrew McCutcheon, he faced 1,500 pitchers. So you've got to prepare for so many more arms, so many more teams, so many more looks. It's not fun to. I mean, I don't envy these hitters at all.
Tyler Kepner, nice enough to join us from The Athletic. Tyler, we have, of course, the A's opening. Let's see, they opened Friday against Toronto. As we mentioned, the Giants are home tonight. Sacramento has the A's for the next couple of years. We have a very complicated relationship with them. That said, do you think the A's maybe, if they get some pitch and have a realistic shot, of at least hanging in the wild card race?
I do, yeah, because I think their offense is really good. I mean, it's not an offense any team wants to face. They've got a lot of power throughout that lineup, and they've got a guy like Wilson who doesn't strike out and can get hits. It's no fun facing guys like Kurtz and Langoliers and Butler and Soderstrom and everybody. I mean, and to their credit, they've signed them, for beyond the Sacramento years. So they need to pitch though. They need to get more pitching. They're not going to go anywhere without that. But from an offensive standpoint, they're going to be a handful for teams all year long.
Tyler, you hear everybody saying, baseball's got great momentum now. Baseball's hot right now. Who would you give the credit to when you hear that statement? Is it just the Dodgers as a whole? Is it Shohei? And the reason I bring up the Dodgers and I'm a Giants fan is just because everybody hate watches, right? What do you think is the main reason people keep saying baseball's got good momentum right now?
Well, I think there's just tremendous talent in the game. When you see a guy like Ohtani, he's probably the best player who ever played, considering all the things he can do at such a high level. You've got a guy like Skeens who really captures people's attention with the Pirates. A super team like the Dodgers is always going to be a focal point. Now, the flip side of that is some people think, their unrestrained spending is going to send the industry into chaos next season because of the smaller market teams don't spend like that, and we know there's no salary cap in baseball and all that. So the hope is that they can find a way to make it a little more equitable throughout the league, but also keep playing and not hurt this momentum, because it's it is growing. And I think one other thing, guys, I think the changes in the pace of game really improve the product. I mean, it was a dramatic and immediate change that nobody disagrees with. Have you ever met anybody who says, "Boy, I miss all the standing around and that extra hour of downtime"? Like, there was nothing going on. Literally, they just shaved it off on the margins, and it gave us all a half hour, 45 minutes back every night, and the game just progresses at a much healthier, exciting pace.
Yeah, I was against it when they started, Tyler, but you're right. You can't really argue against it. Tyler Kepner with us. What do you see as the Giants' biggest question marks, Tyler?
I think probably their pitching too. You love Logan Webb going tonight, and he's always so reliable and old school in a way. But I just, I don't love their pitching depth. Maybe it'll surprise us. But they've certainly tried to, bring in some name guys on offense, and they should hit a little more. But I'm not all that confident in the rest of their rotation to bring them up much higher than they were last year. And they're kind of stuck in that 500 range, right? They won 3 championships in the 10s, and now the Dodgers have won 3 championships in the 20s, and they just can't seem to really find the formula yet to break through. But they got a new manager, and that should be interesting, and to see what kind of impact Vitello makes.
Yeah, Tyler, this offseason was interesting because, you go on, and I was on The Athletic a ton, looking at all the projected deals, the Framber Valdez's, guys like that, and basically none of them got those crazy long-term deals that they thought they were going to get. The AAVs were there for the most part, but not the amount of years. Do you think that has anything to do with the looming lockout, or are teams moving away from, hey, once you're 30, I'm just not going to give you 7 years anymore because I just don't want to?
Yeah, I haven't heard people in baseball say that it's related to a possible lockout. It's strange sometimes, to think that everybody sort of got the same realization all at once. But then again, you do see some long-term deals. I think Dylan C surprised everybody with a 7-year deal. But certainly for a little while, it seemed like that was in vogue, to give a guy a really long deal to bring down the AAV a little bit. We saw it with Trey Turner, for example, the Phillies, and Xander Bogaerts with San Diego. And there's no real expectation that those deals will age well. The deals for Albert Pujols didn't age well, that kind of thing. So, guys are still getting these huge deals, but you're right. They're much smaller, and maybe that does have something to do with not wanting to have long-term risk or block yourself into something that the next system might mess up a little bit.
If you, like Jay, are wondering whatever happened to the 300 hitter, check it out on The Athletic. Tyler Kepner with a wonderful piece. We appreciate your time, Tyler. We're excited baseball's here. We're excited you were able to join us. We hope to talk to you again soon.
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
There you go.
There you go.
Kimberly, by the way, says, I appreciate the talent required to play baseball. I love the ambiance of going to a River Cats game, but I'm sorry. I find baseball extremely boring.
That's understandable.
Yeah, she's not alone on that one.
I always say it's I can understand people saying baseball is boring to watch, but it's not boring to play.
Yes, I'm with you on that. I can see it from now. If you go to a game with me, I'm going to tell you all the rules. I got
that sounds great.
No, I got live commentary, and I'm right all the time. I take my buddies. Oh yeah, I think he's going to steal here. Now this is before the rule changes too. I think they're going to go slider here. I think they're going to go fastball here. So just come with me to a game and it'll be different. But I think some people feel the same way about soccer, right? They're always moving, but I don't know if moving equals exciting.
I didn't play soccer. It wasn't really a prominent sport when I was growing up. So yeah, because I don't really understand. I don't have anything against soccer.
Yeah.
But when I watch it, it just doesn't really entertain me because I guess partly because I don't know what's going on as well as I'd like to.
Yeah, there's a level of, I guess, understanding that if you watch something, I guess we can make a list of sports that are exciting regardless of your level of understanding, because I've talked about it before with my mom being from Panama, not really understanding American football. She thought it was a little bit boring. And I know people would say that's sacrilegious, but
people
if you
rarely say that, but it can be
but
true.
If you watch it, okay, Alan, they say hike, they run it, and now they got to come back to the line of scrimmage
Two bad
again.
teams,
yes.
like just tearing up the middle of the field. That is boring.
Yeah. Okay, there's one, especially now when they're all just check down Charlies.
Yeah.
What am I waiting for here? Come on.
Good point. Meanwhile, the high road is closed and the Kings get smacked. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
Stay up to date on Sacramento sports. Join the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, /handyman, /wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/pet sitter, /influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
There's the hard way to buy a car, and then there's the Hoblet way. Transparent prices, fast paperwork, and a team that's there to help, not hover. We've spent 77 years refining this process so you can get in, get out, and get driving with zero drama. Car buying doesn't have to be stressful. At least, not when you do it the Hoblet way. Experience the difference at HobletDodge.com. The easy way to buy.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
Sactown Sports.
I would like to be able to claim credit for having watched all of the Kings game last night, but I can't because I missed the start of it. But I watched the rest of it. I picked up Kenji from daycare because we were off early, so I did miss the start. But other than that, I stuck it out, Alan.
Why?
Because it's the Kings game. You never know what's going to happen.
You know. It's
despicable.
To be fair to you, I told you I went to my early dinner. That was my last kind of birthday event. So I listened to most of it with good old G-Man.
Uh-huh.
And I finished, and we got back in the car, and it was the second quarter. And he said that the score in the second quarter, I thought, okay, we could pay less attention to it. I'll say it like
Complete waste of everybody's time.
I say this with no malice, no disrespect intended, but if you're a team and you were trying to tank your way to some ping pong balls, that is a good roster to do it with.
Yeah.
Some of that was necessitated by injury, but if that's the team that they're going to throw out there, you got a chance to maybe make up some ground in the lottery standings.
They're not going to be able to keep doing that, though. Not that.
If they did. I'm just saying if they did.
If they did.
Yeah, 19 wins now. Brooklyn 17, Washington 16, Indiana 16. Indiana, Washington, forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
There were some bad performances, though. On top of already being down, right? There were some bad performances. There were some performances that I guess it's all kind of messed up when it just gets out of whack or gets out of hand that much. Remember when this is before I saw who was going to be available, but I thought there might be a world where, things get spicy against the Hornets, but the Hornets have handled the Kings.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a real mismatch. And again, that's a big, big game for Charlotte. They can't afford to fool around at all. It's like, who's on your team? We don't care. We need this win.
Right.
And you look at how shorthanded the Kings were in the front court. You look at the rebounding numbers, 57 to 35. What are the points in the paint? Probably not great. Not bad, actually.
It's okay.
But
it's okay.
Yeah.
When they put out a lineup like this,
right, you're going to lose.
They're almost saying you don't need to analyze this too much.
By the way, did you see, this was Friday night, so you were doing birthday stuff.
Yes.
I only saw this clip today. The Nets, who, they're trying, we can assume they'd like to stay ahead of the Kings in the lottery standings.
Right.
They're playing the Knicks, and there's a second and a half left.
Okay.
And they're down one, side out of bounds. So they throw it in the backcourt to, I don't know, Saraf or Troy or somebody, and he throws one up from beyond half court and misses, and they lose. And a lot of people are going, you even throw the ball into the front court? I'll show you the clip.
Yeah.
And Jordy's kind of, But they throw it into the backcourt, and it looks like that was a play that was designed because the guy who catches it lets it go from beyond half court with a second and a half left, and they lose by one.
So they didn't get a shot up.
They got a shot up, but it was like a 60-footer.
Right.
And that was by design. So
see, man,
they had a chance to win that game.
See.
So it's tough to catch a team like that.
Well, I will tell you this much. This is as of, and I'm bringing this up because of the conversations that we've had about the little birdie, right? Remember the little birdie So 2:45 p.m. Our time. This is 5 minutes ago, Whitey. I will tell you this right now. As of right now, which can change.
Are you going to tweet this?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this information that you're going to tweet and like?
Oh, no, this is just the injury report.
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling you, and I don't know, maybe I'm looking at it too early and they can remove people, but Precious Achiuwa is questionable. Nique out. Eubanks out. Killian questionable. DeAndre Hunter, Zach LaVine, Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis, Westbrook out. As of right now.
I have the feeling that they've decided, look, we got 9 games left. Let's see how many games we can lose. If that is the case, I don't blame them. I don't know that it is. So if anyone's like, you can't say that, I don't know that. But
isn't that funny, though?
Yeah.
Why now? Why now?
Because why not now? You've done just about everything you can do as far as developing your young guys. Maxime Renaud has had a great year. 9 more games, what's the difference? Again, I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah.
But looking at that team last night, oh, yeah, you'll lose a lot of games with that bunch.
Well, I mean, didn't we recently get a Keegan Murray update? Not too long ago, but there's 9 games left now.
Right.
So, well, we re-evaluated him, and we evaluated
him. And they re-evaluated him. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's it. If I'll tell you this much. If, Precious and Russ don't play, I think the little birdie we heard was probably on to something.
Yeah. So even if they lost the rest of their games, it would still be very close. They might not move back into the 3rd spot.
But that's
I
what's
personally
so funny
wouldn't really
to me.
blame them for trying.
Yeah.
But I don't know that that's what they're doing.
But that's what's so funny to me. If you now have lost or moved on from your moral compass, what was the difference 5 games from then?
Yeah, the high road is closed, Alan. The high road is closed because of all the injuries.
Okay.
We want to take the high road, and we want to tank ethically or just play it out and play to win. We can't now. All right, well, then let's do this.
Right. It's the sorenesses to me that are always – the sorenesses are always going to make people go, When it's a roll, something like that, it's the sorenesses that always make you think, okay.
You're right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because Precious, it's
I agree with you. I hate to get into the specifics on it, though, because on some level, it's almost like you're saying, that guy's not hurt that bad.
No. I'm saying I don't know.
I know. I'm with you.
Right.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
But that's why, it'd be easy to go, don't you think he could play if he wanted? But I don't want to go there.
Right.
I agree with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Whitey's telling me to leave it at that. So I'm going to leave it at that. Because, I'm a little sore. I might not show up tomorrow. Well, it's a short one.
Yeah.
So I'll show up.
Yeah.
You never know.
We should look up. What's your designation for tomorrow then? Questionable? Doubtful?
Questionable.
Yeah. I think aren't you doubtful for tomorrow, Jay?
Oh, I'm doubtful.
He's out.
Jay is out. I wonder if you looked up all the tanking teams, and I'll leave it alone after this.
Brooklyn Net.
I wonder if you looked up all the tanking teams, how many sorenesses they have per team. They're just more sore than other teams. Pacers got some soreness.
Yeah.
Nets got some soreness. Wizards got some soreness.
It's like Mr. Ronadive said in that interview that he just did, I think, over the weekend. And it wasn't anybody local. I don't know who he did it with. He said, it's like we have a plague of injuries this year.
That's right.
And it is true. And, I got a lot of guys that have some soreness. But it is true that it took them forever to get all their starters on the floor at the same time when the season started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one's going to deny that. I see here the Grizzlies got some soreness.
Can they catch Brooklyn?
No. I don't think so.
I haven't given up hope yet.
They could have.
Right.
They could have.
But you got to hold on to 4, right? If you're 4th, you've got a 48.1% chance at a top 4 pick.
Yeah. I mean, if they can get back in there, and we've looked up Brooklyn a couple different times when it comes to – I know we were looking up the Jazz, Whitey. Are you now not worried about the Jazz anymore?
A little bit, not as much.
I mean, the thing is, it's all going to come down to that Brooklyn Nets game.
That lineup last night restored my faith.
Yeah. It's it's the Nets game. Here you go, Whitey. Nets are on the West Coast right now. They're finishing up their run. They are at Warriors, at Lakers.
Loss.
Then that Kings big game. Hornets, Hawks.
Loss.
Wizards at Nets.
That's a key. That one.
Yeah. Wizards at Nets. Pacers at Nets.
Those are huge games. Those three. Yeah. And
Those
there
are
it
the
is.
ones.
There it is.
Come on, Igor Demon.
That's right. The two biggest questions surrounding the brand new darling of the NBA draft. We'll look at those questions. We will answer them as well when we're back. Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes! There's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO Special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action, but please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
KHD-KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX-HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
There aren't a lot of things you can say about the Kings right now, are there? Let's be honest after last night. That's why I think Doug Christie deserves, if not a medal, something, because after the games, he's got to sit there and answer questions, you know? Yeah. And last night he said, defensively, you got to take something away from him, and we just gave him everything. And he's right, but you know what he wants to say is like, what do you expect me to do? We have no chance with that bunch out there with all the injuries, but he's got to sit there professionally, and I think he does a really good job of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think we can all see the light at the end of the tunnel now.
Yeah.
Right? Like I said, March was a long month. We can start to see, baseball's starting.
Kind of like the end of the school year, huh?
Yeah,
it's like May, and you're like, woo,
well,
look at the calendar.
you know what I think the big thing was? Under double-digit games now. Now, man, when they were sitting at, no disrespect, but when they were sitting at 20 games and, we were going back and forth about, well, what are they trying to do? Now, that feels like an issue of the past, and we got 9 games left, and hey, they'll get through them. And I think the good thing is, too, out of those 9 games, everybody is, there are a lot of people still at work. I'm not saying don't listen or don't watch, but I'm just saying the idea of, all right, they're playing at 7. We got to, go through these motions or whatever the case is. At least now they have an early game tomorrow. They have 3 more really early games, and then they finally come back, and then they have an early-ish game against Toronto. So a lot of people that maybe feel bad for being checked out or whatever, at least they can look up and say, oh, it's the second half all right. I'm still at work. My bad. I can't, I can't lock in like I want to.
I'd be curious to know if you two ever experienced this, because you guys played baseball, as we know, high level. And I've loved baseball my whole life, been a baseball fan, played some baseball. But it seems like every year, once the season starts, you're watching basketball after watching football. And then baseball season starts, turning on, it's like, man, this is slow. You ever experience that?
Yes. Sometimes, yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It just depends on, it depends on, I guess, the type of game.
Yeah.
Right? And, all right, or what am I looking forward to in the game? I think that's been the toughest thing for me going back to the Kings is I don't know what I'm looking forward to outside of, okay, Maxime is going to drop 20 in a blowout. And I'm curious your thoughts on the first team all rookie thing, because some people are throwing out Dylan Harper's name and they're saying, well, he doesn't play as much, but the Spurs are winning. Whoa. We did the same thing about the Rising Stars. Well, since when has that really mattered the same way?
Yeah, the unfortunate thing there is that Dylan Harper is playing in more meaningful games.
He is.
And there's no way around that. Sean Cunningham, I don't know if you heard him today. On the Matt Kayla show, he said, first of all, his opinion, he said he hopes that Max does not make it because he wants him to be fueled by that. And he also said if he doesn't, it may be because in the eyes of the voters, empty stats in meaningless games just don't mean as much.
Yeah.
There's nothing Maxime Reynaud can do about that, but it's possible voters will take that into consideration.
Somebody else I saw, if Maxime was to leapfrog anyone, other people have brought up Cedric Coward just because he's also playing in games that don't matter the same way. So we'll see. But yeah, it's definitely been a bit of a slog. And going back to baseball, I know there are a lot of people that, last season with the Giants, they were so good so early that it caused a lot of fans to just overreact to everything. And I sat there thinking, it's May. And they're playing really good, but so much has to happen. Let's talk, not that I'm not paying attention, but let's not, looking at the standings in baseball, anytime before, I don't know, June, July?
I do that day 2.
Why? I don't do it. I can't do it.
Maybe you're smart not to, but I do that day 2.
I can't do it in baseball. I'll do it in basketball, even though there's still 82 games, and obviously you got to do it in football because there's not as many games. But in baseball, last season, man.
Who doesn't have a win yet?
Yeah.
Who hasn't lost the game yet? Oh, it's great, Alan.
Man, we're winning the NL West. And baseball, they have to do it because it's such a long season. We are a third of the way through the season, and the Giants are on pace. Oh, the on pace. They're on pace for 110 games.
I didn't realize this, and I should have, but I read it today, checking some preview. And I'm not going after you in your Giants shirt, but I hadn't realized the Giants have missed the playoffs 8 of the last 9 years.
Yeah, it was just that random 2021 season.
Woof.
Yeah. And they got bounced out of there.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a bad call on that check swing, though.
It was. Logan Webb is gone.
That was the weirdest team, too, with Gabe Kapler.
Yeah. Logan Webb is gone once in his career.
And I guess your organization didn't learn anything. You went from Gabe Kapler to, okay, Bob Melvin, and now let's get a guy who's never done it before. Let's go get him.
This is different. We're going to be dogs. We're going to be bat flipping, ticking people off.
Guy who's never played. At least Gabe Kapler played in the majors.
Yeah. Hey, you got to think outside the box.
Do you?
Good for Buster Posey. But, almost hired Mark DeRosa.
Well, I know they have two managers on the bench with them, right? Because they have Wash and they have Chase Tingler.
Yeah,
who's
and
his personal friend.
Well, and Boch and Dusty Baker are in the building. You're just looking right here, Whitey. Vitello, former Tennessee coach, 0 pro experience.
There you go. That should be a bigger story than it is.
It hasn't happened
and we'll
before.
See what he does with that.
That's right. It'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be good.
One thing I'll say about the pace of baseball, and again, I'm a baseball fan, but I remember last year once they started instituting the pitch clock and everything, you're watching the game and it's kind of late, so you get up to close the blinds, and it's 3-2. It's like, oh, this is going to be great. Get up to close the blinds, and then they already threw the pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did just move right along, which I think is good.
But prior to that, you could get up, make a sandwich.
Right, you had it timed out, and my body clock is not adjusted to the pitch clock yet.
Yeah. Let me go use the bathroom.
Right.
I got time for that. Now, it's not the same, but, it had to happen.
A 2-2 pitch. There's ball 2. It's 2-2. You could go out in the yard. Yeah. You could check the mail, take out the garbage. Right? See what's in the fridge, come back in time to catch the next pitch.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that anymore.
You can catch a fish in the time.
Yes.
Then catch the next pitch.
Uh-huh.
So I thought it was good for the game. It just had to happen. They take too long. Man.
The thing I don't like is the moving second base, making it bigger and moving it closer.
So I didn't mind making the bases bigger.
They're moving it this year too.
It's a little much.
Yeah, and no one is ever going to know. And then they changed the rules about stolen bases, and Ohtani's 50-50.
Yeah.
Man, no one's done that before.
That bugs me.
Yeah, me too.
That bugs me.
Mm-hmm.
If you literally can't get picked off, that changes your ability to steal a base.
I don't have to tell you, being a speed demon like you
That's
were.
right.
Hey, good speed.
What's the Giants' good speed guy name?
Oh, my boy, Oliver.
Yeah,
my
Oliver.
boy Oliver. Yeah,
that kid, that fresh-faced 30-year-old.
Freckle-faced young guy.
He had like 7 games for the Pirates 9 years ago.
If you guys are going to, hold on now.
I might have that wrong.
Look, if you guys are going to, hold on.
I gotta go. Jared Oliver?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oliver.
They only have
man.
They only have his pro stats.
Is he 20 yet?
Baseball Reference. He is 30.
30.
He is 30. But you gotta hear these. You gotta hear these numbers though, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
In 2025, AAA, Nashville, 57 stolen bases.
What'd he hit?
252.
It's right in.
11 ding dong Donkey Kong.
Is that with the Pirates? Who's Nashville?
That was, I think it was with the, he's got a Brewers hat on in the picture.
How come they don't still have him then?
They got other
numbers
fish
game.
to fry.
He's got caught up in the numbers.
They got other
like
fish
his
to
batting
fry.
average.
The Nashville Sounds, the Brewers.
Yeah, okay.
So, look, this season isn't going to hinge on.
That doesn't remind you a little bit of Farhan, and Connor Joe and all that. Connor Joe at least had done a little something.
No,
this guy can bunt, right?
Yeah,
he can bunt and he can press the action.
Yes, I think the conversation is not about him right now in his role. The conversation is going to be if Bader goes down.
Yeah, I hope he does well. I'm kidding. I hope Jared does well.
Grant McCrae's probably sitting there thinking, it was my time. It was my, Drew Gilbert is thinking, but everybody loved me. I was biting jerseys.
Yep.
I literally have the same coat. It's Tony Vitello.
Mm-hmm.
People were mad about that. Come on. Get him with this college guy. Come on, guys.
I don't know if we're going to make it, Alan, as a fan base to draft day, NBA draft day. The way people are getting so agitated about everything that's being thrown around on Twitter and everything that's being said about these draft prospects. Matt George on Twitter, he posts, or on X, posts something about the Kings love this guy. And then,
yeah. I mean, we know what this was, though, right? Everybody was just in a speaking of Las Vegas, they were just in a desert. Everyone was thirsty for something.
A vacuum.
And Matt just gave it to him. I just wonder this, guys. I wonder, and I was talking to somebody about this earlier today. I just wonder, are other teams, because clearly Matt would not have said this if they said, hey, this is off the record, whatever it is, right? Now, I'm sure there are other content creators, reporters, journalists, whatever you want to call the group of us these days. I'm sure there are a lot of those type of people reaching out to teams, right? But
what'd you say we are? Content creators?
Well, I'm just saying in general, the media in general.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there are a lot of media members reaching out to teams just interested in what they're saying. And I'm not going to say I'm as locked in on them as I am on the Kings, but NBA Central is kind of, dry right now too. So I'm just curious, the Kings saying this to Matt, or Matt reaching out, and then them essentially saying, hey, sure, you can say it on the radio.
Disinformation.
I don't know if it's disinformation. What I'm saying is we're not hearing about this from the Pacers. We're not hearing. I haven't seen NBA Central say.
Yeah, we did the Boozer thing.
What was what was that? But what was that though, Jay? I thought that
was
just
Jake Fisher. I think Jake Fisher.
It was like
he said
if
it was
the Pacers get to pick, they might go Boozer.
Yeah, but I think he cited people around the league, not the Pacers specifically. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't heard of, I know the Wizards, they're thinking the Wizards and the Nets are thinking, I mean, does it really matter? But I just found it interesting.
And this, I'm not disagreeing with you, but Mark J. Spears saying the one GM says that he would have Debanza and Akuff and
right.
Who was the third?
Wilson,
Caleb Wilson.
It was Caleb Wilson, but
and I joked like, oh, I know he knows Scott Perry, of course.
Right.
On X, everyone's like, it's Scott Perry.
Scott Perry.
It's got to be Scott Perry.
But it was anonymous, so
Right.
I don't know. I just know that the Kings at times, not that it matters because we don't know what the lottery pick is, could be disinformation, whatever, on purpose, not saying that Matt got anything wrong, but it just feels like sometimes the Kings just put too much information out there. That's sometimes what some people have said before. Hey, well, I'm not hearing about this from these other teams, but there's a report kind of out of nowhere in the midst of – because what happens now if Darius Akuff puts up a stinker, right? Tomorrow night? Now, it shouldn't matter, and the court of public opinion shouldn't matter if he's ultimately good, but I don't know. Putting your name on something like that was just interesting to me.
I'm trying to think, and I can't remember off the top of my head. Maybe it's there, and I'm just not thinking of it. A player who has risen as quickly and as dramatically as he has in the draft charts on the the draft boards, especially considering the quality of the guys ahead of him. This is a great draft. These top three are great, and all of a sudden he's amongst them. Doesn't mean anything yet. We'll see what happens after the games are played and they actually pick. So yeah,
just one last thing. This also, guys, isn't the first time because Matt had that Debanza thing. Kind of okay. The Kings really like Debanza. I'm just saying, and I hear you, Jay, on the Pacers and Boozer thing. It was, is there is that the best fit because they already have Halliburton? Would they need a Debanza versus Boozer? This is 2 times now where Matt has come out about certain interest, and I just wonder why is this coming out when we don't hear this type of stuff from other teams?
I want you guys to help me with something. Each of you name a team, preferably a team that's going to be somewhere in the lottery. Doesn't matter, just any team. If you would, Jay and then Alan.
The Nets.
The Nets?
Washington.
My understanding is, guys, both Washington and the Nets, they think very highly of A.J. Debanza.
Right.
All right? I'm just saying.
That's why I'm with you, Whitey. I know where you're going. I 100% agree with you.
I can't tell you how I know that.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I'll leave it.
All right.
I can't tell you, Jay.
Pretty sure AJ's high on Washington and Brooklyn's board.
So you think these are...
You heard it here first.
Nothing burgers.
And Akuff, too.
Just nothing burgers.
Not nothing burgers, but
Okay.
just you gotta, we tend to, like you said, in this vacuum of information, one thing's in there, whoosh, it gets sucked up, and somebody makes too much of it, and who can blame us? But I do have two big questions that are being asked about Darius Akuff. Right now, the darling of the draft. This is from Jeremy Wu, and he has his draft stock watch, ESPN.com. As is true of many NBA guards of his stature, there's a likelihood Akuff will need to be insulated defensively. Scouts are curious to see how he measures at the combine relative to his listed height at 6'3", end quote. So those are the two things that people are asking about him when you've got this tidal wave of he's the greatest player ever. And he may be a great player. I'm not saying he's not. Just interesting that all of a sudden he was considered maybe, the fourth or fifth best point guard, and now it's like he might be the best player I've ever seen. Those are the two things that scouts, the people that do it for a living, are wondering about him. Are teams going to be able to, will they need to insulate him defensively? And how big is he actually?
This was what we had said from Jump Street.
Sure,
though.
Yes.
This was the defense was a question. We had compared him. Okay, is he Darius Garland? Is he actually taller than that? Where is he going to fall? But again, I don't know. Garland's already been traded, and sure, he can be a little bit taller than Garland. I know Matt responded to me yesterday and said, I think he's more Tyrese Maxey. If he's Tyrese Maxey, then y'all know I love Tyrese Maxey. We just don't know. I'm seeing the craziest stuff, guys, and now I'm going now. Because
look out.
No, because now I'm going now. Because there are people responding to me, and maybe I'm overreacting, but there are people responding to this, and Tyrese Maxey has said, just a quick overview, is 6'2". That's what it's saying. So that would, sure, if he can do what Tyrese Maxey does at 6'2", that'd be great.
By the way, Tyrese Maxey, we'll have to get back to it. He listed NBA players as the Avengers.
I saw that.
Okay,
I saw that. That was good.
Okay,
that was good.
Yeah.
But now I'm seeing people say, oh, well, and I can pull some up. Oh, well, Darius Akuff he's better than Ja and Trey. Really? You're willing, you are confident, and that's what it's always been in this draft. You're sitting there, you're telling me that you know for a fact that Darius Akuff is going to be better than Trae Young and Ja Morant.
I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. That's where it's people getting a little carried away.
And some of this, I do think, is that they're looking at Ja Morant and Trae Young now. Trae Young, nobody wanted the contract. Now he, quote-unquote, wanted to go to the Wizards. And obviously Ja Morant is Ja Morant. So I understand what's happening. I just wish that we didn't have to go through with this.
Yeah. There's also this kind of hand in hand with that. There are some people, and being Kings fans, we've all been through it, some of us longer than others, but some people going, oh, if they pick that guy, it's Thomas Robinson all over again. That would be a disaster. Can we at least wait until we find out where they're picking?
Yes.
Can we at least wait till we know what spot they're picking in before we declare the draft a disaster for the Kings?
Yep. I'm there with you. You know, people are bringing up, well, if you're getting somebody that's that level of player, but they're not, you don't have to pay them 40, 50 million, that's why you would look at it. That's why you would look at it differently. And I'm thinking, yeah, but they weren't that type of player before they were making that money. They got better while they were in the league. Mm-hmm. So it's not it's not the same. I have this one, Whitey. Okay. This guy. This from Motorman. I think Akuff's mental makeup is what sets him apart from Trey and Ja. He looks like he has that it factor. Somebody else from EWT. Akuff has a lot more game than those two. He can do everything on the offensive end. Great athlete, can shoot from anywhere, counter, pull up. Trey and Ja are not good comparisons. He doesn't play the same way. He does remind me of Stephon Marbury, though. That's what they throw in. But he's got more game than Trey and Ja. I just think it's disrespectful to NBA players. It's the same thing we do in the NFL when they come out with the quarterback tiers.
Yes.
And they'll put, now I don't know if they're going to put Mendoza over anyone because it's Ty Simpson time now. But when there's a big draft pick, Trevor Lawrence, whoever, and they put him in over someone, a true starter, Baker Mayfield, whoever, no, he's going to be better. I think they did it with Caleb Williams. I don't like that because I haven't seen them do anything in the NBA. And I know they do it every year, but with the Kings being this, I didn't care last season because the Kings didn't have a top 5 pick or a top 10 pick. But I just can't believe, I guess I should be able to, but I just can't believe people are willing to say he's better than Ja and Trey. And I think it's maybe more so about how little people think of Ja and Trey now.
Yeah, right, exactly. I shouldn't engage, but I will on that. I think what complicates it, what you really have to look at and really makes it really impossible to compare is which Ja are we talking about and which Trey are we talking about?
Right.
Ja at his best was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's fallen off. We know that. So when you say, he's better than Ja, well, what do you mean? Where?
Yeah.
Which Ja?
They
I
only
don't know
see
if he's
this
going to be
Ja.
as good. When Ja was at his best,
right?
If Akuff's better than that, oh, man, he should be the number 1 pick. And Trey as well.
Yep.
You know, he definitely had his moments. Helped Atlanta get to the conference finals.
Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah. So when you paint him with that broad brush, he's better than that guy. It's just not that simple.
It's too much. It's too much.
It's a waste of everybody's time.
I've been doing
and energy.
I've been doing the
Total
show.
waste of everyone's time, right, Slates?
Yep.
Yeah.
I walked in.
Thank you.
I walked in yesterday, and Jay, because we only had the 30-minute show, I said, Whitey, this Akuff stuff is making me feel like Jay.
Can't
I
get
just
it. Got too much of that Akuff stuff.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I cannot do it, man.
But it all looks so blah.
That's right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Come not the dark side. This is where the light is shining.
I know.
It is.
I'm on my way.
Man,
but we got a ways to go, Alan.
Too much time. Yeah.
No, I think a lot will be determined tomorrow night. Like if he goes off for 35 or something, I'll let people have their fun. But now if everything changes because he doesn't have a good game, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
The spotlight is on him.
Yep.
So whatever he does, will be exaggerated and magnified. If heaven forbid he has a mediocre to bad game, oh, he's terrible.
Yeah. How did we waste the week? And the Kings are gonna take this over to Banson because that's what it's turned into now, of course. And then I forgot the Reebok deal, so he's also Allen Iverson. Forgot that part.
One more thing here. When it comes to Boozer and ceiling, because I've seen a lot of that too, and I understand it. There's some truth to it, but there's been a lot of chatter about, well, the Kings need to go for the highest ceiling.
Right.
I just remember, you were there, Alan, when the Warriors were doing their 2-timeline rebuild, and they had the 2nd pick in 2020, and I know a lot of us were in favor of Tyrese Halliburton, who in all fairness dropped all the way down to the Kings. But there were some good players in there. The Warriors went for the highest ceiling. They went for James Wiseman,
right?
Because we want a superstar. Well, he might not. The floor is pretty low there. No, we want to swing for the fences.
Yeah.
A couple years later, they could have taken Franz Wagner, who, the jury's still out on him to a degree, but he's a really good player. He went in there. My understanding is he had a great workout. But no, Jonathan Kuminga's got the highest upside. Again, we don't know what he's going to be. So there's a lot of danger in that.
Yeah, the only thing I would say there, Whitey, is the Warriors put themselves in a bad situation for no reason. Like if the Kings swing and miss on high ceiling, I could see it because they don't have their guy. The Warriors didn't need another guy. They could have just went with somebody they felt like, which is why I always disagree with you on James Wiseman, because the Warriors felt like they needed a new center. But the Kuminga thing, I will agree with you on, because their eyes saw this high flyer and they thought we need to get this guy when they didn't really need it. But would I blame the Kings? I can't, because I've always been in the camp of just swing for the fences if you're the Kings. But obviously it wouldn't. That's why people are saying the Pacers should go with Boozer, because they don't need that. But I think the Kings have to take that chance and just pray.
The Warriors were swinging for the fences so they could avoid where they are right now. That was the plan.
Yes.
We'll hit those we'll have 2 stars. That'll be this nice bridge into the Curry era. And they whoosh, missed.
Yeah.
And now here they are. We're back in the play-in.
Right. Well, they didn't miss on Kuminga. Kerr just kind of maybe hated him.
Well, for whatever reason, he didn't give them what they needed. So that's a miss on their part.
Yes.
Right.
I agree.
When we come back, we'll tell you how, you know what, DeMar DeRozan and Russ, they actually could fit in pretty nicely to what the Kings are doing next year. Really? I did not know that. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, FP Santangelo. Did you know that, Alan? I did not know that. Yeah. All right, that's next on Sactown Sports.
The San Francisco 49ers play on Sactown Sports 1140.
Touchdown 49ers!
Every game on your #1 sports station. Don't miss the action on your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225 or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-777-1225.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Think about this. In 2006, $20,000 equaled roughly 33 ounces of gold at the spot price. At today's prices, those 33 ounces would be worth over $150,000. Smart Americans diversify a portion of their savings into precious metals. That's why I buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's a crucial part of my balanced strategy. Gives me peace of mind given all the events that could impact the U.S. economy. See if holding gold in a tax-sheltered retirement account is right for you too. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold. Just text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to receive your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just useful information. With an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers, let Birch Gold help you diversify with gold. Now that's peace of mind. Text Dan to 989898. Again, text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 today. Message and data rates apply.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
It's been a privilege to work with Jay for many years. Jay, of course, played at the University of Texas, played minor league baseball. Working now with Alan Stiles, who played at Temple. And what did you say, you had 294? Yeah. You had 294 at Temple?
That's right.
But you guys are not the best baseball players I've ever worked with on this station.
I know.
Yeah. Our next guest finished 4th in the National League in Rookie of the Year voting in 96, played 6 different positions, hit 277 with 7 homers. He was hit by 11 pitches. He's an outstanding broadcaster with the Giants, former Expo Giant, Dodger Athletic, FP Santangelo. What's up, FP?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me on. Is Whitey there? Is this an episode of the Rise Guys? It's way too late in the afternoon. We should. I was used to getting up at 3:32 in the morning to do the show with him. Yeah. Although I would just be getting in at 3:32 in the morning. So
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to think that that was a life, FP, and then I was able to do afternoons, and I realized, man, that was brutal. Mornings are brutal.
They are. Yeah. It takes a toll, but it was a great start for me in broadcasting, and I can't thank Whitey and Phantom enough for having me on the Rise Guys back in the old days. They put up with a lot with me, and they're the best.
Wow, that's a really nice thing of FP to say. Hey, happy opening night, FP.
Yeah, I'm sitting here right now. I'm at the ballpark, so if it's loud in the background, I apologize. But, yeah, I'm not working tonight. I just have to do the post-game show after the game. So we're here. We're watching the Yankees hit on the field, and we're excited for baseball. And there's a ball coming right at me right now, so I'm super excited about that.
Well, after you get out of the way, FP, the pitching has been the talk of the town with the Giants as far as the bullpen is concerned. Do you think it's as big of an issue as people are making it out to be?
I think we'll all find out, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm very optimistic that there's some names that maybe Giants fans haven't heard of or baseball fans haven't heard of that had great spring training. So we'll see how the whole thing pans out. But, yeah, if Logan Webb goes 7th tonight and the Giants are up 2-0, who's getting those last 6 outs or who's getting the last 9 outs if he goes 6th tonight? So I think we're all excited to see who does that. And if Ryan Walker can be the guy as a closer that he was in 2024. So we'll see. I mean, these things have a tendency to play out throughout the course of the season. We get so excited about opening day and who's what and the lineup and who made the team and what the bullpen's like. But those guys will tell you who's going to be the closer and who's going to be the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guy as the season rolls on. So I think it's going to kind of be a work in progress, and we'll see how it goes.
What does FP, the broadcaster, think of the ABS system, and what would FP, the Montreal Expo, have thought of the ABS system?
I mean, I kind of like it so far. I mean, it adds a lot to the fan experience. So it goes up on the scoreboard. You see everybody cheers, and if it's a big call in the game, I think the most interesting thing is going to be to see how teams strategize it. Do you use it in the first 3 innings? Do you wait until the last couple of innings to save your challenges? And who gets the green light like a base stealer and who doesn't get the green light? Who can challenge at any time because maybe the catcher and Patrick Bailey knows the strike zone better than anybody. He can do it whatever. But another hitter, when he's hitting, is super emotional, and he wants to challenge every pitch. So I think it's going to be a work in progress, just like the bullpen. It's going to be a learning experience for everybody. But the strategy about it, the way teams use it, different teams use it, different players use it, I think it's going to add another dynamic to the game that's cool for the fans.
FP, the big story last night was Susan Slusser coming out on the Luis Matos news, and the way it was kind of written was, hey, they're paving a way for Jared Oliva. We know that Gerard Encarnacion is in there as well as an outfielder. How surprised were you by that news? I know I had saw a clip of you saying that Oliva could definitely make the squad. Was this about Oliva? Was this about Encarnacion? Or was this about the fact that if you're going to have an extra outfielder, they kind of need to have a distinct role, and Luis Matos didn't really have that?
I think you nailed it all, and everything you just said. Jared Oliva did everything you can do to make a major league team in spring training. He stole bases. He has a dimension to the Giants that they don't really have, which is team speed. He led the Cactus League in stolen bases. He plays a plus outfield. He's good in center, left, and right. He can bunt. He can hit and run. He can handle the bat. And he's 30 years old, and he's been a journeyman, so I can relate to that. I was a 28-year-old rookie, and he's finally getting his chance at the highest level. And sometimes you just find your niche with a team, You just find your fit with the team, whether it's the manager, the front office, the players. And he's playing with a lot of confidence right now, and he deserves to make the team. As far as Luis Matos goes, he had some opportunities with the Giants. It just never really panned out. I don't think he ever really could wrap his head around the role of being a bench player. He's more of an everyday guy. So whoever he lands with, hopefully he gets to play every day because he's a great kid. He just never got the chance to play every day for the Giants.
FP, if you would, tell us about the new skipper. I believe you're a big fan. I know he's never done this before, so what are the challenges for him and his staff going forward?
Big fan. Obviously, not because he's Italian, but because I'm Italian. I'm a huge fan of Tony Vitello. He's a wonderful human being. It's a big challenge for him, but I think the biggest challenge is going to be not to take every loss like it's Game 7 of the World Series. If he has a great year this year for the Giants, he's going to probably lose 70 games. Mm-hmm. And I don't know that he's ever lost 70 games in his total history at the University of Tennessee. So being able to realize this game's out of reach and let's lose this game to win 2 or 3 moving forward, and not to take every game like it's Game 7 of the World Series, which the guy's a winner, right? So that will be the everyday grind, the challenge of learning how to lose and realizing that, hey, if you lose 70 games, you'll probably be in the playoffs.
You know, FP, you look at teams like the Mets who spent a ton of money. Well, they spend a ton of money every year, but last season, and then they missed the playoffs, and then you let a team like the Reds sneak in. How optimistic should Giants fans be? My worry is right now, FP, that it's almost like a musical chair situation, and even if the Giants have a good season, I don't know if there are enough spots, even with the extra wild card. How optimistic should Giants fans be that they can get back into the playoffs?
I mean, crazy optimistic. Why not? It's opening day. Yeah. If you're going to fast forward to September right now and try to play out the whole season in your head, it's opening day. The Yankees are taking BP on the field. Hope springs eternal, and I think Giants fans are really excited about the new manager, Luis Ariz at second base, Jung-Hoo Lee in right field, Harrison Bader in center field, Rafi Devers for a full season, Willie Adames more comfortable in his new surroundings, Matt Chapman. I mean, there's a lot of things to be excited about. Patrick Bailey, the best defender as a catcher in all of baseball. So, yeah, we're fired up. I really don't care about September, July, August, September right now. I'm just focusing on opening day.
FP, I got to know Bomel a little bit. I'm a big Bomel fan, so I don't mean this in any way disrespectfully to him, but do you think we'll see Buster's fingerprints on this year's Giants team more than we did last year?
I think you've already seen it with the Devers trade last year, and I think last year for Buster Posey it was like a foundational year, right? He laid the foundation. He sat back as in a new position and just kind of took everything in, right? And, you know, if you go into somebody's new home, the last thing you tell them is, boy, your foundation is super sexy. Your foundation is hot. You're like, oh, my God, the pool, the backyard. So foundations aren't sexy, but he laid a foundation last year to where now, you know, in his second year, he knows what he wants. He's made some moves. He gambled on the manager, which I just trust Buster. Like, he's won 3 World Series. He has a resume. And whatever that guy does, he's forgot more baseball than I'll ever know. So I'm all in on Buster, and I hope this is a great season for the Giants.
What did you think of the Expos documentary?
I thought it was terrible. I didn't like it at all. It was cool to see Felipe Alou and Larry Walker in the interviews, but the way they dubbed the French speaking and they put English over it like it was a Godzilla movie, I wasn't a fan of because French is a great language. And having played in Quebec for 4 years, I wish they would just put subtitles and let the guys actually speak in French. And I thought like the whole production of it was kind of wonky. Not a fan.
Oh, that's too bad. Listen, we appreciate your time. Open invitation. We'd love to have you on again very soon. Happy opening night. Thanks for your insight, brother.
Guys, thanks for having me on. It's a pleasure. Happy opening day to everybody in Sacramento. The 916 is always special to me. So if you're in your car right now, turn on the Giants game on KMBR. Watch it on Netflix. And it's like a 9-part miniseries. And don't press skip intro on the game. It's going to be great.
Thanks, FP. Appreciate it.
All right. See you guys.
He said all those nice things. That was that kind of a parting shot there. I don't know.
Probably.
A shot towards Whitey.
Specifically you, Whitey.
Guarantee he's going to text me and be like, yeah, that's for Whitey.
Huh. All right. Yeah, we'll have to have
all them arguments.
Yeah, we did have a few disagreements, but that's what made the show what it was, Jay. And it was great. Thank you for lining him up. It's been a long time since he's been on this station.
Oh, well, you know we do what we can.
Mm-hmm. Long time. Yeah. Now, Did you have something coming up? Because I know I want to get to DeMar and
it's quick.
Russ, but I know you have something you need to share.
Yeah, it's real quick.
All right, so all that coming up on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats, looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
The other guys must think you failed math. Get this huge discount. Then the fine print hits you with $5,200 in mandatory ads. It's adorable in a scammy kind of way. At Hoblet, we skip the tricks. The price you see is the price you actually pay. What a wild concept, huh? Hoblet, family owned 77 years. Experience the difference online at hobletdodge.com.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Thanks to FP Santangelo. By the way, I thought FP sounded a little. He was great, but he apparently, he sounded a little formal. He wasn't. He didn't know he was talking to me. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened.
Or
there.
is he joshing you right now?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. But from the way he was talking. Because he was talking about me and Phantom almost like we weren't here.
Third person?
Yeah, he didn't say, hey.
Well, maybe you got to start saying, hey, this is me, Whitey.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I was just texting him. He said, were you even on there? So anyway, we'll have to have him on again sometime.
So he thought.
I don't know what he thought, but I could tell when we were talking, it's like, he's not talking to me. Because he didn't know I was here.
You need to say, yo, check this out. This is Whitey Gleason.
I guess.
And I'm hollering at you.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
See what happens when you start messing with the Giants. Just things go wrong. Things don't happen right.
Well, now you guys got me all thinking, right?
Maybe he doesn't know that this is my shift, and he knew he was coming on. But did you?
Yeah, I told him he's going to be on with you.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll have him on again. But
now I have a distinct question of having a unique voice, right? Because there's some certain people I feel like that wouldn't happen to. And I know different areas of how the phone comes through is different. One time I was getting ready for that taco, the taco eating contest. So I called in. I told Chris Verlade I was going to call in. And I called in, and Chris Verlade said, who is this? And I'm thinking, well, Chris, I told you I was going to call in, but clearly it didn't sound like me. So maybe different platforms or mediums. I don't know.
Well, it was years ago I was on with them. Maybe at that time, maybe I sounded like this way back then. My voice finally changed, and he couldn't hear it.
I know, when I get excited, I sound, I got probably 10 different octaves. So maybe you were in a different octave.
Mm-hmm. He's probably not able to hear as well.
That's also true.
Yeah.
He almost got hit by a ball.
Right.
So now you have him kind of risking his life.
But I'm kind of relieved because I could tell it's like, hey,
you thought there was beef now.
No, I didn't think it was beef. It's just like, but it was like, what's going on? So
why don't you call him
You
back?
got to put your statement in there.
Why don't you call him back?
Well, I'm on again real soon.
Why don't you do what Dave does and call someone and then put his phone at the mic and pray that they don't say anything?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I would never do
That's
that.
my favorite when Dave would do that during crosstalk. It made me super comfortable.
Yeah. Now, you had something you wanted to share with us.
Yeah, real quick, and it probably is a little
shot
bit...
of Styles? Is this
No.
Styles Files?
No. I just wanted to give a shout out. I can't say the
What's
restaurant.
the other thing you do? Styles Faxa
Styles Espresso or Allen's Intel.
There's
a lot, but no. This is just a story because this is the first time. I won't say the restaurant because no free promo, but we're working with you. Just want to give a shout out to my boy Zach. Took care of me yesterday. So here's the thing. I had told you that I've never been recognized with my wife around, right? So anytime somebody says, "Oh, Alan, love the show," it's always just me, and I'm thinking, "No, come on, I'm trying to impress my wife. Come on, can you say that when she's around?" So my boy Zach, he was hooking it up at lunch dinner last night, right? And he's hooking it up. We got, we ordered the steaks, but all of a sudden, hey, a little broccolini on the house. Oh, thank you. Then we get the normal dessert on the house. He just gave me the whole menu, said it's on it's on the house. It's cool. Gave us bread at the beginning, very warm, like crusty sourdough bread. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, this guy's being really nice. And at the very end, he says, "By the way, man, I love the show." Oh. And my wife was finally there, and I wasn't even thinking like that. He goes, "I listen." So he's probably already working, hopefully not. But he says, "I listen to you guys driving in all the time, and I was curious why you were here because you're on from 2 to 6." And then I realized that the Kings were playing.
How about that?
So I didn't even think about it. And then he walked away. My wife goes, "Well, it finally happened." I said, "What are you talking about?" "Well, you finally got recognized." And I said, when you put in, any special occasion, you put in a note. And I asked, "Did you put in a note? Like, hey, can you recognize him at the restaurant?"
And?
But she said no. She said, "No, I just said it was your birthday."
Well, was she impressed, though?
Very impressed.
Okay.
She was very impressed because it was a nice place, too. So shout out my boy, Zach.
Wow.
Finally got it done.
Look at that.
But, a couple days ago, they were talking about tipping on the midday show. And when this guy was super nice to me, it made me think, just a real quick take, guys, because I posted the picture on social media. Somebody responded to me from when we were in the Bay, when we were still working in the Bay. And I told this story where we went out to dinner. And Jay, I'm curious your thoughts on this. We went out to dinner and they give you bread, right? They give you bread. It's warm bread. Cool. This is a couple years ago. We would do it for, just every month when, hey, let's just get a break from the kiddo, whatever. They came up to us, the server, and said, "Would you like more bread?" Right? We said, "Oh, sure." At the end of the dinner, they charged us for the extra bread. And I thought, I don't know about that one because you get bread, you think the bread is free when you sit down somewhere.
Yeah.
You offered us. I did not ask. So I told this story on the airwaves, and I got destroyed. Everyone's saying, "Yo, let's start a GoFundMe for Alan and the bread." And I'm thinking, no, it's the principle of it. So yesterday I post on social media, hey, great dinner, and a listener from back in the Bay says, hey, hope you had a great dinner. Hope the bread was free. But I'm right?
Yes, I think so.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. You don't just offer me something unless it's obvious. If you said, hey, would you like another round? That's different. But bread, if the first round was free, you need to tell me that the next round isn't.
I've never heard of that with bread. Never heard of that before.
By the way, Logical Raptors fanatic, it was medium yesterday. I got a ribeye cap.
All right. And that's it. Birthday.
Now Zachary's on the
Look at that.
What's going on here? Now he's on the YouTube. Shout out my guy Zach, man. That's awesome. But yeah, and obviously that was a different story from a couple years ago. But Zach was the man last night. But I thought, am I in the wrong here? Right? And I got roasted.
As soon as Alan walked in, I said, that looks like Alan Stiles. Wasn't for sure until I talked to you. Appreciate the shout out.
That's my guy.
Uh-huh.
Shout out Zach, man.
Yeah.
So did you politic about paying for the bread?
No.
You just pay for it?
I paid. Jay, you're going to hate me for this.
Oh, gee, what is going on
I paid
here?
for it, and then I went home and ripped them on Yelp.
Oh, come on, Matty G. Can't be doing that.
I had to tell you, Jay. I had to tell you.
Two wrongs do not make a right, Alan.
That is right. I didn't use any names. I wanted them to know. If you offer more bread, you should at least tell us. They started to go.
If you wanted them to know, why didn't you call them?
Right.
What am I supposed to say to them?
Whatever.
But doesn't that sound bad? Hey, you gave me too much bread. Or I didn't ask for this bread.
No, bro. You're paying for the... No, man. Listen. You can't just accept anything that people give to you, Alan. That's not the way of the life, bro.
What, you're saying I should have asked them, is this free?
No, as soon as you see your tab,
yeah.
Like, yo, you charging me for some extra bread or bread
right.
While you're paying, excuse me, I just want to get an understanding. Did I pay for the bread that you offer me? Or?
Yeah.
You're making me pay. I got to give you extra bread for the extra bread.
That's right.
Me?
Thank you.
Now 279 is saying it would have been a dough fund me.
There you go. Look at that.
So I had to.
That's very well played.
I had to tell that story, but no, that was a couple years ago. Shout out my guy Zach. He took care of me last night.
He ain't throw no extra bread tab on there?
No. He hooked it up. So that's my.
You
that's
said
how
he
it
gave you
should
extra
be done.
broccolini.
Extra broccolini?
Yeah.
Throw the vegetables in there for him.
Broccolini. Then we got full ice cream with toffee and caramel.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Can we go back?
We got to go back.
Can we all go?
We got to go back. My guy
Hey,
Zach.
is Zach working?
Yeah, when's Zach working again?
Table for 5, please.
We get off early tomorrow again. We'll be
and
back.
Please bring all the extra bread you
That's
can bring.
right. I didn't want to tell Jay this story.
It's on Alan's tab.
I had to tell Jay. I said, if I don't tell this story, because somebody DM'd me yesterday. They said, hey, man, hope the bread was free. Don't even, just a former listener when I was in the Bay, and they still remember me for that dang bread.
Did you return? Have you returned back to that establishment? No.
Absolutely not.
Really? Because of the bread incident, or just you weren't good with this?
Didn't like to take
We moved. moved.
He's not welcome.
I heard, because I'm not anonymous on Yelp, but I heard we headed to the farm to fork capital of the world, and out here they take care of you, Jay.
Very true.
City of Trees.
City of Trees, baby.
That's right. So that's how it's flipped for me.
Gotcha.
And that was not a birthday meal, by the way. Like I said, that wasn't a birthday meal.
That was not. The bread was.
The bread incident was not.
Right.
Yesterday was.
Yes.
And we went out with a bang.
Yeah.
Is that establishment still operating?
Bang of broccoli.
You know what? I hope so. And I hope they learned.
Chart.
I hope they learned from their mistake with me.
Yeah. Now, do we have somebody coming up that you have scheduled for us?
I'm waiting to hear back.
Okay, so maybe we will.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I got to get the phone number.
Yeah. The Kings, meanwhile, have not been the league's best team since New Year's Day. Do you know who has? We'll get to that. Also, a chance for you to win something very nice. It's coming up next on Sactown Sports.
The San Francisco 49ers play on Sactown Sports 1140.
Touchdown 49ers! Every game on your number one sports station. Don't miss the action on your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry. This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
We have a special guest for you to talk about Darius Akuff and March Madness. Before we get to that, chance for you to win a pair of tickets to see the Kings against Nollins on April 3rd. So listen for your code word 8 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. and text it to 916-339-1140. Alan, if you would please, the 4 p.m. Wednesday, March 25th code word is
NET.
NET.
NET. N-E-T.
Yeah, you text that to 916-339-1140 for your chance to win, and good luck. And who do we have coming up, Alan? We have John Neighbors.
Yes, we got our guy, John Neighbors, owner of Inside Arkansas, host of Locked On Hogs, Locked On Razorbacks. So appreciate John. I believe, John, I was watching your newest episode. You're in San Jose right now?
That is correct. I'm actually sitting in here inside of the SAP Center, checking it all out and hanging out with all my fellow nerds in the media. So it's been pretty great.
We appreciate your time, John. Could you tell us about Darius Akuff and the year he's had right now? Kings fans are looking at the draft, and a lot of people around here are seeing him rise up the draft charts, which I'm sure is no surprise to you. But what kind of year has he had even before all the excitement of the tournament?
It just depends on how much time you have, guys. I mean, seriously, it's this guy has been the most incredible Razorback basketball player of all time, which is saying something because they've had some really good players and ones that have had a lot of accomplishments. And obviously his season and his career here at Arkansas is not done, but it's just been insane how consistent he has been. And there's not been a bad game. I mean, a bad game for him is only getting 18 points and 7 assists. That's his bad game. He has had it where in clutch moments when they needed points, he went and got it. There was times when they just had a short, small lead, just like against High Point the past game. He goes out and he hits a dagger 3. There were times that, they just needed a big defensive stop. He's come up with, just so many occasions where this guy has continued to impress, where it's like, I got tired of just being wowed about him. This is just who he is, and he is that incredible. So I think all of that is great, but especially his personality. I've had a chance to be around him quite a bit. He's not a show me guy. He's not a guy who's like wanting all the attention and talking all throughout the game and all that, which is fine if people do, but he just goes out and grinds. He just goes out and plays. He doesn't care. He just does his thing. And I think that's what made it even more impressive is that he's doing it so consistently, but also with such a great workman's kind of personality.
John, obviously, when somebody gets raised up, there are going to be those that want to find the negatives, and the defense has come up quite a bit with Darius Akuff Jr. How much of it do you think could be effort? But I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean there's a lot on my plate right now, and we're going to find a way to win. How worried, if you were an NBA GM, how worried would you be about the defense relative to an under 6'4" guard in this decade's NBA anyway?
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that Akuff is a lockdown defender, but I also believe that there is an element to making sure that he stays in the game. Like, he is the most important factor in every capacity, and I don't know if it's a conscientious effort or whatever, but, there is an element to where they don't want him in foul trouble. He doesn't commit fouls. He doesn't really commit fouls ever at all, and I think a lot of that is because they understand, hey, we got to get you in the game. We understand that you may have times where they switch off and you obviously want to play defense, but I think it's just been more of letting it set up to where if you got him going by you, if a player goes by you, hey, you have Trevin Brazil, you got Malik, you got Nick Pringle down low, it's going to help you out. I think it's just been more about making a conscientious effort of making sure that he stays in the game and does not get in foul trouble, because a lot of players, a lot of teams, that's what they would want to do. They want to go right at him and try to get him into that foul trouble. So, I'm not saying he's a great defender, but I also don't think he's as bad of a defender as what maybe the numbers or how it looks itself. I think it's just a matter of making sure that the best ability is availability. And as long as he's in the game, Arkansas has had a chance. And I think they're willing to sacrifice that as well as he is too, if it means having a couple of lapses defensively.
That's John Neighbors, the host of the Locked On Hogs pod. The Kings or whoever ends up with Darius Akuff, obviously they're going to hope that he can elevate them, provide some leadership. To what extent? I know he has a high usage rate, and there's a good reason for that. To what extent has he been a leader for this team? To what extent has he elevated his teammates and actually made them better, which is what all the great players are able to do?
Well, see, that's the thing is that if you look at his scoring averages, I mean, you're blown away by it. But what's the most incredible thing is that, people want to bring up who he is and how good he is in comparisons and everything, which is fine. But here's the deal. He did something in the SEC that has not been done since Pistol Pete Maravich, which is leading the entire conference in points and assists. We see a lot of great scorers in college basketball. We see a lot of guys that can go out there and load up a stat sheet and hit a bunch of threes and really get the point totals up there. But very, very few times do we see a guy who is doing just as much by distributing and passing the ball and getting his other teammates involved at the same time. And that's what also goes into his greatness is that he's not a selfish player. The team loves him. He loves they just let his play, and they know that it's going to come to him. He lets the game come to him. He doesn't press. He just lets it kind of fly in, and he's also very understanding. Hey, if there's a guy that's hot, he's going to get him the ball. If there's something that there's some sort of weakness in the defense, we're going to try to exploit it. And so I think his ability to just understand that, and also having the confidence from the rest of the team to be like, hey, the game's on the line, or hey, we need to play here. Let's just give the ball to Darius Akuff, get out of the way, and we'll be over here if he needs it. So it's just been a really good working relationship with him and the rest of the team.
John, we know comparisons aren't perfect, but it's been pretty entertaining this week with all the different comparisons we've seen for Darius Akuff. So we're asking you just to do your the best job you can. Do you have an NBA comp for Darius Akuff?
And I think we should give you the option. You're nice enough to be our guest here. You don't have to. If you don't want to wander down that rabbit hole, you don't have to. But if you do, we'd love to hear what you got.
Well, I mean, I've heard a lot of different comparisons and ones have been thrown out. I know that Allen Iverson is his hero. That's the one that he has loved the most. And he has a connection with him. He just signed a signature shoe deal with Reebok. And obviously, I think the AI angle is definitely there. But, I've heard that. I've heard the Stephon Marbury comparison. There's been a lot of that has kind of been going around. But, it's just tough to do because, again, like you guys said, it's knowing about eras and knowing about the times and the games and how everything has been going, and also personalities. Sometimes it's just hard to really go along with it. But, I don't know if it's the best comp, but I was a huge Allen Iverson fan. And I know that Allen Iverson is considered to be one of the greatest, especially given the size, because if you look at it, people say that Darius Akuff may be a little bit undersized. I think there's an element to that. I think his ability to just get where he wants to go and to score in different ways is there. So, again, I'm not trying to say he's as good as Allen Iverson, but if I was going to compare one, I would definitely say that the Allen Iverson comp is about as good as any that you could make right now with Akuff.
John Neighbors with us, Locked on Hogs pod host. Tell us about this matchup coming up with Arizona.
Well, listen, it's one that, Arizona might be the best team left in the NCAA tournament. I mean, they've only lost 2 games this year, and both of them were to really good teams in Kansas and Houston, and both of them were only by 3 points. So to say that Arizona is a phenomenal team would be an understatement. They're battle-tested. They've had really good matchups, but the thing is they got some size. They got some strength. They don't shoot a lot of threes. They're not one of those teams that'll just light you up like an Alabama can or anything like that. They like to go inside. They like to, get to the free throw line and everything, which I think that, given the circumstances of the matchup, I think Arkansas can handle that as long as they just stay out of foul trouble. Getting Nick Pringle back for Arkansas is going to be big. It looks like he's going to be ready to go. So it's just a matter of, I think Arkansas is going to score against Arizona. I think they're going to get plenty of points. It's just a matter of, can Arkansas have any sort of answer with their inside game and inside presence against some of their bigs? That's going to be the ultimate key. But I think it's a great matchup. I think it's great for, the NBA caliber players that are there. And I think that the X factor is just simply going to be, is who's going to step up with Akuff? Is it going to be Trevor Brazile, who's perfectly capable of it, who has a lot of different elements? Is it Malik Thomas, the other true freshman that can hit when he gets on fire from 3? He can do about anything. Is it a guy down low like Malik Ewan, who has had a double-double in both games so far in the NCAA tournament? I mean, there's just a lot of options there. But I personally believe that Arkansas is going to have to play their A game to win this game. I think they're capable of playing their A game. And I think no matter what, it's going to be a back-and-forth matchup between 2 really good teams that are really well coached. Might even be the best game of the Sweet 16, in my opinion.
John, we know the NIL is NIL, but for John Calipari to leave Kentucky and just a couple years later have Arkansas in this position, what is it about him you think just allows him to power through the changes in rules where we've seen other teams maybe struggle a little bit? We know that some people say, oh, he's like a car salesman or whatever it is, but what is it that you've seen from him and his ability to recruit and find this type of talent? He's done it for so long, but to do it now at Arkansas and in this amount of time, I think some people are a little bit surprised.
Well, yeah, I think it's a matter of the money. I mean, let's be honest about it. The Tyson chicken man himself, John Tyson, who's a massive donor to Arkansas, loves Arkansas, and he's best friends with Cal. That's the only reason that he's here is because John Tyson and him are friends. And so I think as long as you have the funding to go along with it and the support in that way, you're going to be set up for success. But the main thing is just if you're Cal, it's just about getting players. And, I think a lot of people, for a little bit, not saying everyone does this, but a lot of people in programs, they got so obsessed with the transfer portal, which is important, but they kind of stopped recruiting high school kids at the level that they were before, or at least putting as much priority. But Cal's never given up on that. And let's be honest, too, guys, if you're a point guard, which Arkansas actually has the number one point guard coming in again next year, if you're a point guard and, you're looking at other options, go anywhere you want, how can you not go and play for John Calipari, given the fact that he has put so many guys in the league. He's had so many first rounders. He's had so many all-stars. He's had so much money. Like, just look at the guy's Wikipedia page, and there's nothing you can say against him as far as he is able to get guys to come play for him and then get him to the next level. I just don't know why you would choose someone else over that if you're trying to get to the league. And so as long as he continues to do that, as long as he's financially set up to do so, he's still going to be wheeling and dealing. He's still going to get these really highly talented players because he is a Hall of Fame coach for a reason, not because he's lucky, not because he just can recruit and nothing else. It's because he knows how not only to get the high-level talent, but manage the high-level talent and their egos to put them together to make them great when it comes to college basketball.
All right, John Neighbors. Excuse me, John Neighbors, since you are the Locked on Hogs host, I have another player I have to ask you about, and you did just mention him. I have here Tankathon, their mock draft is up, and they just happen to have at 34, which is where the Kings are picking in the second round, they have Malik Thomas, Arkansas. So tell us about freshman Malik Thomas this year and maybe how he projects as a professional.
Yeah, I'm a massive, massive fan of Malik Thomas. He has a huge personality, but he has found a great balance in having so much confidence in himself and confidence in what he's doing while also being extremely humble to people and like loving hanging out with fans and being respectful to everybody. It's a really cool thing. And he's got so much upside. I mean, 6'5", 6'50", so he's a bigger guard. I think his defense has been really good. He's had great amounts of steals this year. He's also a great rebounding guard. There's been some times, guys, where Malik Thomas led the team in rebounding. And even though they have guys that are 6'10", 6'11", he led the team in rebounding. He just kind of does it all. But one of the most fun things about him is his release. He has one of the quickest releases on his shot that I've ever seen. He does floaters. He does elbow jumpers. But if he gets hot from three, you better close in on him quick because if he catches and releases, it's done for. It's over. And so I just think everything about him, he has so much upside in every part. Is he going to be an immediate impact player where day one he walks in and he's an all-star? I don't know if he's to that level. But if you told me that Malik Thomas ended up being in the next 4 or 5 years with an NBA team, an all-star or one of the best players on that team, it would not surprise me at all because he's just got it all going for him. And there's really not a weakness to his game.
John, I'm looking here, and 3 out of the top 4 projected draft picks are already out of March Madness. Let's say Darius Akuff goes on a run here and Locked on Arkansas is just popping because of what's happening in the tournament. How high do you think Darius Akuff could get if he's the head of the snake and they get to a Final Four and let's say it's him, Cam Boozer, but the rest of the guys, the Kingston Flemings and Keaton Wogglers, those guys are done. We know one of those guys will be done because they're facing each other. How high do you think Darius Akuff could go in this draft?
Well, I mean, I'm going to be biased about it. I'm going to be fully honest about it, but I don't know of any. Listen, Cam Boozer's great, and all these other guys are great, but it's just like people got to look at what he is doing. Again, I'm going to go back and say the stat. He's the first player in SEC history to lead the league in assists and in points. since Pistol Pete Maravich. Like, that's not something that just comes along all the time. Like, that's not something that's just a normal thing. He has so much going for him. And I think now you're starting, like I saw that, Pat McAfee and whoever, they brought him up. They're like asking Cal, hey, I didn't even know about this guy. It's like, hey, listen, here in Arkansas, we've known about this guy the entire time. And in some cases, even college basketball people may have, fallen on deaf ears, but now he's on the national stage. People are really starting to see, holy crap, this guy is amazing. So if he keeps doing what he's doing and Arkansas goes on a run, says even just goes to the Final Four, maybe he plays in the title game, I think so many people are even more so going to fall in love with him. That, of course, it depends on who gets the draft. But, I think that there is a really good chance that because of that fact, because of his play, his electricity, his aura, and everything going along with it, and, of course, the Cal factor being there, too, I don't see any reason why he couldn't be one of, if not the number one player taken. Because, again, people are really starting to see exactly who he is. And if he's doing this as a true freshman at this level and on this spotlight with being on him in the NCAA tournament, then what is this guy afraid of? I don't think anything.
John Neighbors, thank you so much, John, for your time and your insight. Enjoy your time in Northern California and have fun at the game.
Hey, we'll do. Hopefully I'll see you guys in Indianapolis here soon. We'll find out.
All right. Thanks, you.
John.
John Neighbors, hoping he has an extended stay in San Jose.
It is going to be crazy tomorrow. It really is. This is the game. It's the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Houston, Illinois is a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's
a pretty good game, too.
They're both the game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But, man, obviously there's a little bias there because he sees the guy all the time and knows the guy, but just gushing about. He's Allen Iverson, right? He's the next coming of Pistol Pete Maravich. He's the best player in the history of Arkansas.
He did not say that.
He's better than Pete Maravich.
No, he did not say that. He said he did something that no one in the SEC has done. It's not the same thing. That's how it gets that's how it gets aggregated, though.
Uh-huh.
That's how it'll get aggregated.
Did he not say that Darius Akuff is the best player in Arkansas history?
He said that.
Yes, he did.
He definitely said that.
Yes, he did say that.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe he is going to be up there in the top 3 picks.
I mean, I will say this.
Did you notice he also said, a little undersized?
Yeah. And I wanted to ask if he stood next to him before, but we didn't get there. We'll know soon
I didn't want to ask him anything about that because I sensed that I don't know if if he has any info, and if he does, he's not going to go, oh, yeah. This guy's like 5'8".
Yeah,
he wouldn't go there. I didn't want to waste our time.
No, but the assist conversation, I think, is one that I have not focused on enough. And to John's point, that's why he brought it up because, everybody is just talking about the scoring. But if you talk about him as a playmaker and you compare him to maybe some of the other undersized guys out there in the NBA right now, I don't know if we should just be using that same comparison. I guess we're done with the Darius Garland thing unless he comes up super undersized at the combine, because Darius Garland, he is not really, he's not really a playmaker like that. He's a point guard hybrid, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'd have to look back at his
Akuff also has the ball all the time.
Right. And that's been kind of the argument. But if you compare him to some of these other guys that are floating around, maybe that's the difference. And I know as I say that, Darius Garland's averaging 6.7 assists for his career, so that did not age well. But it just doesn't feel like
it didn't age well in 7 seconds.
7.3
the time you said it, the time you look
but
it
up.
But
it doesn't feel like that, though, when I watch Darius Garland. Maybe it was different with Donovan Mitchell. We'll see. But if he is a true blue playmaker, I think that could change some things.
Darius Akuff is shooting, his 3-point percentage is?
Isn't it 40-something?
446.
Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah. And, you were talking to John Neighbors about Cal. One of the things that has impressed me about Calipari as a coach, and he's been doing this for years, and now everybody has to do it because everybody gets freshmen, and then they're in, and then they're gone. But he had a knack going back to his time in Kentucky at least, and maybe before that. He'd get 5 guys that had never played together, and by tournament time, they were a team.
Yeah.
And now it's like everybody, you have to do that. That's part of the job. But he was really good at that.
Yeah. Even when it was one and done, he was able to do
that. And that takes being able to identify how does this all fit together well. Yeah, he has the pick of the best players, but figuring out how it's all going to work together is really good at that.
Yeah. I mean, he's able to get them on the same page quick, fast, and in a hurry. It's so funny, though, Whitey. I had open the same page, and as soon as you said, John, I'm looking at the draft, my next question was that Malik Thomas question.
Great minds, man.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but I've come across, I won't say I grinded film on Malik Thomas, but I've come across some film. That dude is a bucket, and I didn't realize he was 6'5". But he's a bucket. It does say shooting guard, point guard, and it sounds like he might be more of a project. So we'll see where he goes. But that's what's so interesting to me. I know there's money on the line, but if you're a Malik Thomas, why go in the second round this season? I get it. There's still injury or anything that could happen, but why go in the second round this season?
I would think the big reason is I just want to go and sign and not get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
a fair question, but I would think that would be the overriding answer. By the way, we have an update here on a couple of Kings. Thank you, Jay, for sending this along. Russell Westbrook recently underwent MRI imaging on his right foot. MRI imaging was consistent with irritation in the joint of the first toe on his right foot. So Russell Westbrook's going to be listed as out. Further updates will be provided as appropriate. So he's not out for the year necessarily, but he's out for now, and that'll be updated if there's an update to update it with. But it sounds like, he might not play again.
So hold on.
Over the last 9 games.
So the birdie that chirped was off by what? A game?
Maybe.
I think it was a game.
And then Keegan, reevaluated today, continues to make good progress in the return to play process and has been approved to begin contact basketball activities. Further updates will be provided as appropriate.
Do they know the season's over in like a week and a half? Like it's over.
So 9 games to go. That's very interesting. Maybe that's a matter of Keegan. If the player, we're seeing that with Milwaukee and Giannis.
Yeah.
Where the team's like, we want you to sit. And Giannis, according to reports, no, I don't want to sit. And then the Players Association got involved in that.
Yeah.
So you can't, if the guy wants to play, he's got to play.
Right. It's pretty simple.
So it might be that Keegan's like, no, I would like to play a few games.
Right. It just turns into a doctor, soreness, irritation question. Hey, pain tolerance versus no, you could re-injure this. So if it's just pain tolerance, it's kind of hard to tell someone, well, you can't continue to play. If they have something where they can say, well, Keegan, you could injure it again, that might be a little different. So I'm double checking here. Yeah, so Russ played 2 games after that Clippers game. And then and that's it for now. We'll see.
To me, I think that he and DeMar still could fit really nicely into what they're doing next year. As I've thought about it, I think it was Jerry Reynolds who told us every team needs some veterans. Neither one of them is going to be especially expensive, you don't think? I don't think. DeMar, only a certain amount of next year's deal is guaranteed, but his contract, given where he is and what he is, it's not like, oh my goodness,
right?
We can't pay him that much money. Russ, you figure you're going to be able to come to terms with him. The way they both seem to be on board with this whole process this year, it looks to me like there's a good chance they're back, and it looks to me like I'm finally seeing okay, I can see how that would fit.
Fit to do what?
Fit to be the veterans on the team next year, the young team to provide all that leadership. And maybe they're also thinking maybe by the end of the next year, if we're still around, maybe we'll start winning. I've been thinking, you got to get rid of all the veterans as much as you can. Yeah. But it looks to me like there's a really good chance they're both going to be here. And it looks to me like they're okay with that. And I'm starting to see that, all right, I see how that could work.
I can't tell if you're just coping or if you are agreeing with them.
Well, you have to have somebody. You do, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like they're all the stuff now where you see Russ talking to Max.
Oh. Yeah.
And the players are responding to it. So why not?
Yeah.
What do you do if he's not back?
What are you trying to do next season?
I'm not sure yet. You're definitely trying to get younger and better. Yeah. Okay. But at the same time, you can't have the whole roster can't be 19-year-olds.
No, but nobody has a roster like that. You have vets.
You have vets. Well, I would think that might make it even more likely that you're moving off of some of the other vets if those two guys are going to be back. But that's just me.
Those vets aren't the ones that you can move off of. That's the issue. They got vets that they don't want.
I understand.
And the vets that they can't move off of, I don't know how high they are on them. I'll say it that way. The vets that they could move off of, they don't want to move off of. This is. I really want to I got to take a second based on what you just said.
You want to resume the conversation when we come back?
I got to
do that.
Yes.
Is that all right with you, Jay? All right, we'll do that when we come back. Alan also has more on Breadgate coming up on Sactown Sports.
Download the Sactown Sports app.
Sacramento sports in your pocket. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, mechanical bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tecovas. More info at CITPFest.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Here's what we're hearing from the smartest listeners/viewers in radio YouTube. On the YouTube chat, Logical Raptors Fanatic says, Breadgate, LFG. I don't know why. I love that. Breadgate, LFG, man.
Need more Breadgate, huh?
Freddie Adams, I agree. DeMar and Westbrook have helped a lot with developing the younger guys this year, but we can't run back another year playing DeMar, Sabonis, Westbrook, and LaVine. Can't move LaVine or Domas either. So Freddie I think he's nicely saying he sees what I'm saying, but agrees with you.
Yeah.
I know. You can't bring back that crew and expect to get much done when you already know that doesn't work. It just looks to me like there's a really good chance Russ and DeMar are back next year. And depending on how everything else works out with the roster, I could see how there's upside to that. That's all I'm saying, Alan. That's all I'm saying.
Well, DeMar is still under contract. So
yeah,
I think the DeMar thing is fascinating because if there's no trade interest. Now, if we find out DeMar is saying no to playoff teams to stay in Sacramento, I'm a little bit confused by that. And
But we don't know that.
We don't know that. But we'll find out.
We haven't heard
summer.
that. Yeah.
No, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know. What I do know is that we didn't hear very much about moving DeMar this summer. Now, obviously, there was an extra year on his deal, but this past summer, we didn't really hear much about DeMar. There was the Heat thing for 2 seconds, but that got debunked. The Westbrook thing.
The only thing I'll say to that, over the summer we had Scott Perry on the show, and I asked him about DeMar, and he said, yeah, I just talked to him, and I forget, it was July or something. Just talked to him, and he's really looking forward to the next season. So that was
Okay, it's funny you say that because, of course, they thought they were going to be at least decent, right? So now that they are in a different position, I do wonder if you look at the numbers and you say, okay, they care about Nique, they care about Dylan Cardwell, and they care about, obviously, Maxime Reynaud. Are they coming back to do what you're talking about? Now, they're going to have at least 2 more rookies, right? So you add those 2 rookies in, I think that's where I'm stuck on. If there was a world where you're adding in the rookies and, I don't know, DeMar and Westbrook are playing, 10, 15 minutes, I could see what you're talking about, but I'm just not seeing the playing time for everyone. We talked about musical chairs with the Giants and the NL West and just the playoffs. I just don't know how you can add in 2 more rookies.
Yeah,
keep
that's
all
and
those
keep them
vets.
at 30 minutes.
Well, you can't do that.
Right. Yeah, I would think that their rules would be ideally the minutes would be declining a little bit. I would think that would be part of the equation, and then whether or not they were on board with that would go a long ways towards determining whether they wanted to be back.
Right. As long as
Russ is going to be a free agent, right?
Russ is going to be a free agent.
Yeah,
Russ is going to be a free agent, and we've gone back and forth on this, but I mean, Russ played pretty well. If somebody says, hey. Now, again, he'd have to say yes, but I guess the world that we're living in is Russ more than likely will be playing less minutes anywhere next season, right? Because this wasn't even necessarily supposed to be what happened with Russ this season, or last season for that matter with the Denver Nuggets. It's basically if you have a hole to plug, Russ can plug that hole for you. So going into next season, maybe there is a team like that. Maybe the Rockets are able to move Fred VanVleet and they say, no, we'd rather go with Russ. I don't know. But as of right now, Russ is going to have to take less minutes regardless of – he'll be signing up to take less minutes more than likely somewhere. If he ends up playing less minutes due to injury or a very similar situation like what happened with the Kings, that's a different conversation.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Alan. I didn't hear everything you said because I was distracted by this from the New York Post. Items that used to be taken for granted as gratis, such as bread or extra sauce, now come with a charge at many establishments.
See, man.
Huh.
So you want me to get into it? Because I have a huge twist, guys.
Have seen at restaurants that have started not providing bread to consumers and are charging for it instead. Whoa. Breadgate.
So I have I have the actual story now, and there's a huge twist in here, if you're ready for it, okay?
Are you ready for it, Jay?
Ready.
Jay been ready for
Does
it.
Breadgate need any music?
No.
Like some bread music?
Yeah, some bread
something?
cutting music. All right. This is it. This is from over 2 years ago. I gave them 4 stars. We won't say the place, but I gave them 4 stars. This is the whole
that's pretty good.
story.
Then.
Yes. The food was good and our waitress was very nice and honest when we asked about the menu.
We like to say server. It's a little sexist to say waitress, but that's okay.
It was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
My reason for not giving a 5 might be petty, but I can't help how I feel. We had the mussels dish and there was a pool of sauce left over. We were completely content with having them take away the bowl. Hold on, this is the twist that I didn't tell y'all about. Okay, hold on. We were completely content with having them take away the bowl when the bus person, I said bus person there, asked us if we wanted more bread. That's what I forgot. It wasn't our server. So this random bus person comes and says, hey, do you want more bread? We were a little surprised we didn't have to ask for it, but figured why not? Fast forward to getting the bill, and they actually charged us for the, quote, extra bread. Plus tip, we spent over a good amount of money here. Won't say what. So it's not about the money. I understand upselling, but it felt weird, like the bus person almost tried to get one over on us, and it didn't even come through our waitress. Our waitress knew how much food we ordered and probably would have thought they definitely wouldn't want to pay for that. Us being annoyed could have affected the waitress's tip. Hold on. And I'm not asking someone to not do their job, but there's also a part of me that feels like the waitress could have made an executive decision knowing how much we just paid to say no need to charge them for that bread. Although she probably didn't know we didn't ask for it. We were offered. Just a weird situation,
How
but
much?
we definitely go back.
How much were you charged?
I didn't put it in there. So that's what happened, guys. It's all coming back to me. And that's a huge part of the story.
And you knew it wasn't your server.
Yes,
You
and
knew
they
it
came
was
over
you.
and asked, but I'm
Yeah.
thinking, you don't have the executive power to charge us. So they went over, and put it in their charge. You're not the server. How ridiculous is that?
And maybe the time to point that out, as Jay says, would have been when you got the bill. Like, hey, yeah, what?
Yeah. I'm trying to double check because I definitely would have put in here that I told the server. So I definitely didn't say anything to the server.
You said it was a twist. I thought you had like a bread twist or something.
Well, I know. Well, that would have cost
That's
you
what I was
extra.
looking forward to. Is like, oh, that's the twist.
Yeah.
I was going to this restaurant to look it up.
I think I did probably say, oh, I didn't know this was, extra. And she said, oh, sorry.
You think?
I can't. If I didn't say it in here, I probably didn't, to be honest. But I should have. Because she should have saw. It's itemized.
Huh.
I think I did say something.
This bread probably was $7.
If that, Jay.
I went to the restaurant to check it out. Let's just say you can't right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See?
Oh.
Should I take down the post 2 years later?
Because I was like, I need to see how much the bread costs.
But yeah, that's what happened. I don't know why a bus person is asking us for bread if you don't have the. I don't think of a bus person is gonna add to our bill.
You don't have the authority.
You don't
to ask me for something, then charge me for it.
You do not,
because you're just a bus person.
You're not our server.
Wow.
Half the time, you're not allowed to ask them for anything like that, and you're offering me. No, that's on them, man.
Still bothers you, doesn't it?
It just shouldn't happen like that.
I don't even remember how it came up.
Well, I was talking about my guy Zachary.
That's right.
And how he hooked it up.
Yeah.
And then he popped up in the chat, and I went to say, be like Zach.
In the words of Pete Rose, get over it.
I'm over it. Because somebody DM'd me saying, I hope you got free bread.
There you go.
For your birthday.
Yeah. We have a brand new, from the Ringer, top 100 players in the NBA. Just came out today.
Okay.
I remember when I first started looking at these, spring of 23, he had like 3, maybe even 4 Sacramento Kings on there.
Right.
How many Kings do you think we have in the top 100 today? Oh, and by the way, they have a new number one. Shea is now number one ahead of Nikola Jokic.
Well, I know last time you brought this up, if you're out for the season, they took you off. So I'm pretty sure the only King that would be on is DeMar.
DeMar's in there. The Kings, however, don't have a single player in the top 90. Yeah, he's, I think, 91. And, like you say, that's the way the season is going. Shouldn't come as a surprise. This did kind of seem interesting to me. At number 21 is Evan Mobley. That was like Domas' spot, 21.
Yeah.
He was right around there. It goes Mobley, Bam, and your guy Denny Avdia at 23.
Wow.
Yeah, but DeMar's number 91, the only King in the top 100.
Well, the thing about Evan Mobley, didn't the season start and everybody was saying, man, they got to see more from Evan Mobley. So for him to be top 20 and not necessarily having that leap, that's a little bit interesting.
Cheat code defender harnessing the breadth of his supreme athletic gifts on offense, Evan Mobley?
That's a funny one, too, because the Cavs haven't really got what they needed from Evan Mobley. They're a smaller market, but they still managed a way to acquire a ton of talent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Evan Mobley being where he is in his development now should have killed the Cavs, right? In theory. Like, in a normal situation, they do not have done, and maybe they still lose Donovan Mitchell, but they don't get to sign Donovan Mitchell to that contract.
By the way, De'Aaron Fox, number 33. And Jay, this is for you, number 32, Austin Reeves, number 31, Derek White. There you go.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can we stop with
that? Just
Derek
shows
White
what type
stuff?
of ranking this is.
Yeah.
We'll come right back with the latest on Breadgate. Also, with the Giants season starting on Netflix, how have you managed the first season of the NBA's new TV multiverse? 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. We'll get to the phones when we come back. Don't go away.
The only place you'll find Malik Monk is Sactown Sports.
Oh my, what an athletic move that time by Malik Monk.
Hey Sacramento, it's Malik Monk and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Bring your visions to life with smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need to achieve your goals. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
Happy opening night. Moments away from Alan's beloved Giants getting ready to take on the Yankees in some kind of Netflix opening night carnival. With Jameis Winston is there and Barry Bonds is there, and they got red kayaks in the Cove, and they got The Thing from the Addams Family. I guess Netflix has that show Wednesday. Throwing out the first pitch. You must be very proud, Alan. Very proud to be a Giants fan tonight.
It gets worse, guys. So have you heard about this 999 challenge?
I have.
Okay, so basically SF Gate, one of the writers, Gabe Fernandez, went and did this 999 challenge.
That's something you can buy, right?
Yes. So it says the 999 challenge is available during, it started yesterday, right, or during yesterday's mini preseason series.
When they were playing the Sultanes or
yes,
something?
Yes, and Yankee series at Doggy Diner in section 142. Get them while supplies last.
You heard about this, Jay?
I have not.
So basically, SF Gate went out and they said the Giants are one of 6 MLB teams selling the 999 challenge concession item this season. For the uninitiated, the challenge is that a fan has to eat 9 hot dogs and drink 9 beers before the end of 9 innings. It's certainly not an easy task, but it's not impossible, as people have been documenting their successful attempts on the internet for quite some time.
And is it like a mini dog, or is it just the actual?
I think normally the dogs are bigger, right?
Okay,
So
all right.
If nothing else, the marketing photos that they're using its promotion look significantly more full than the bird's eye view of the glass that Oracle Park posted during Monday's first exhibition game. So they got to the bottom of the controversy, okay? They said R-Mark's version is already not keeping in with the spirit of this challenge, as the hot dogs and beers are smaller than what a challenger would typically consume. But it's also hard to make the math work given how the item is being sold to potential challengers, okay? So last season in Philly, last year showed that the item included a 24-ounce beer of the fan's choice, given that a flight glass typically ranges for 2 to 4 ounces. So long story short, SF Gate went and tried to do the challenge, and they're saying purchasing the SF Giants 999 challenge box gets you 9 mini dogs, 9 glasses, an estimated 3 to 4 ounces, and a tall can of Coors Light. But the beer is not enough to fill every glass up to the level that anyone would consider a regular pour. So now everyone's complaining that even the 999 challenge is, smaller dogs, and the beer doesn't even fill all the glasses.
And you pay for it.
And if you wanted an extra bun, it's probably extra.
Definitely.
How much was that pizza again you spent last year?
A lot.
Yeah.
Whitey?
Jay, so I don't remember. We went to, I think it was the year before last, at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter and I went to a Padre game, and it was in September, and we got just like a personal pizza and a water, and they said how much it was, $60 or whatever, and I was like, whoa, because I thought they mischarged. My daughter's going, no, Dad, that's right. I was like, whoa. All we ordered. She's going, no, Dad, we're good. That's, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, a little pricey there. But wouldn't that make it easier if the amount you got to drink and eat is smaller, you can achieve the challenge easier?
I don't know that you win anything.
Oh.
I think that's the issue. It's just to say you did it.
I see.
So
you
it's
don't even
supposed
get
to be
as
a
much.
deal.
Yeah.
Right. It's supposed to be a deal looped into a challenge and you put it on Instagram, but they're getting clowned everywhere, guys. They're even getting so Grant Merrick, he's the one that went out and took the pictures. And Whitey, you can see how small that hot dog is.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty small. And now you have people everybody's roasting the Giants. The Amarillo Sod Poodles, they are the AA affiliate of the Diamondbacks. They're quote tweeting them. The Sod Poodles.
The Amarillo what?
Sod Poodles.
Amarillo.
Amarillo.
Not Armorillo.
Yeah, the Amarillo. That's what I said.
You said
started to
Amarillo.
say armadillo.
Armadillo, what's up?
The Armadillo Sod Poodles are saying,
Sod Poodle.
we will never do this to you. And they are getting roasted. Absolutely roasted today. What
I
a
see.
disaster.
So the Giants are shortchanging people on the
The 999 deal.
Just another thing they fall short of.
Wow.
How does
They're
that
having
happen?
a hell of a season, and they haven't even started playing yet.
Yeah, you got Jameis Winston talking to people. Oh, my goodness. This is a fraud.
Well, I know a lot of people, and I'm kind of there with them. We have Netflix, but I'm not crazy about the fact that, especially for real Giants fans, you can't start the season with your regular announcers. You know, Kruk and Kipe, and you got to watch. I'm sure Netflix has a great crew on there, but it's not the regular guys.
Right.
So we're going to be going through some of that with baseball this year. How have you managed your way through the NBA's first season, almost done now, first season of the new different streaming outlets and platforms and figuring it all out? How have you done?
Well, remember when you and I were doing crosstalks, I kept forgetting that there were games on Mondays.
Yeah.
So and Thursdays. So once I realized that they had those going,
Yeah.
it did
Monday's
help.
Peacock, but that's a special.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that level, I guess. Tuesday's
Okay.
like fine. NBA games Tuesday on Peacock, got it. Monday on Peacock, no, I don't have that package.
You know what's confusing too? Like, say, for example, yesterday, was it the Sixers that were on? But when it shows up on YouTube TV, it says whatever affiliate it is. So it's almost like when NBA TV does it and they just give you a game, but it's the normal announcers. So on YouTube, I'm thinking that they've made a mistake, right? And it says, oh, Sixers Hornets. I'm not supposed to get that. Then when I click it just for fun, it's got the Peacock logo.
Oh, yeah. Because
it's a bit confusing.
The second game last night was the Suns and the Nuggets.
Right.
And that was on NBC proper.
That's right.
Channel 3 for us.
So it's been fine because, to be completely honest with you, having the little one, I'm not able to watch as much full games. But when I've wanted something, I've relied on you. I've kind of relied on you to, okay, let me not miss this one. So I don't know. And then the random 8 o'clock games, what was the point of that?
I don't know, but I'll tell you, to me, a lifelong basketball fan, I feel like the games are less important because there's like a national game on like every freaking night.
Yeah.
And I know like the Sunday night, they're trying to pump it up. It's NBC, just like Marv Albert and Michael Jordan. And okay, but the ABC just had a game on earlier today.
Yeah.
And I love basketball, but I feel like I can afford to miss this one because there's 7 more on tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I told you the joke that my wife has been stuck on, which has been really funny, is that I think the Nuggets have every national game.
Yeah.
And last night, who was it? Suns Nuggets.
Yep.
They're national, some version of national every single game.
It used to be the Warriors.
Right.
Yeah.
And now it's them, which is funny because Jokic probably doesn't even want this. I don't care about any of this. So, yeah, I think it did take some of the allure out of national games, for sure.
Akash has been hanging on. He's been very patient. Akash, you're on with the Drive, guys. Thanks for hanging. What can we do for you?
Hey, guys. After that Breadgate story, I just wanted to say thank you to Whitey and Karen Styles for taking my call right now.
Fair enough.
Alan, I honestly got to ask you before I get to my actual point. Whenever you go to a restaurant now, do you ask if the charge is going to be extra when they're offering you something, or you just kind of
You know what?
I'm just curious.
No, because I never have to deal with that. It was just this one. I still have faith, Akash, okay? But if it ever happens again, we're going to have a problem.
I hear you, man. No, that you did get screwed on that one. I hear you. Yeah, I wanted to talk about Darius Akuff. I don't know who Darius Akuff is because I call him Arius Akuff. He doesn't really have any D.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but honestly, all jokes aside, I saw that Matt George got aggregated with the Darius Akuff news for the Kings, and then Carmichael Davis has been speaking on the lack of defense and trying to go for wings. I just want to take it back a bit and go big picture. if you think about it, how many point guards we can look over time that have won championships, didn't play the best defense. I can point to Curry, even though I know he's generational. I can point to Kyrie Irving, Tony Parker. These guys weren't great at defense, and they were still able to, win championships with their teammates, with the team built around them. And then I look on the flip side, how many great defensive stalwart point guards won championships, got the rings. And I go right to, Gary Payton. He never won a championship. So I just think we're asking a lot from the point guard position. What are we doing, guys? Are we really expecting, lockdown defense? Or I don't think he's atrocious. I think Akuff has a potential to become a decent defender. But I don't know what we're doing with the position here, asking for so much defense. Let's look at the positives of this player. He's a great scorer. He's a great playmaker. And I think to build around that would be good.
Hey, Akash, I got to tell you, I mentioned this on the air, so I apologize if you've already heard it, but I was exchanging texts with the great Jerry Reynolds on Akuff, and Jerry's been on Akuff for a while now, and I texted him, I said, yeah, but defensively, he's very, very bad. And Jerry said, oh, yeah, he is, but he actually compared him to Kyrie Irving, and he said it's easier to teach somebody how to play defense than it is to teach him to be a leader, and Akuff has a lot of leadership skills. So that's somebody who's done it. I thought that was very interesting.
There you go. There you go. The great Jerry Reynolds.
Yep. Thanks, Akash.
Thanks, Akash.
Man, you got a lot of nicknames for somebody who hasn't been here that long. Larry Karen.
Well, Karen Larry, whatever you want to call it. Hello, Larry. Real quick on what Akash said, this is what it turns into, Whitey. Are you looking for, and I've said this before, the guy or a guy? Because if you've decided, hey, there's only one of those dudes in this draft, and that's A.J. DeBonta, so the best out of the pieces is Darius Akuff, then we can look at that a little bit differently.
We'll look at that when we come back. Also, best team in the association since January 1st. Who do you think? Next, Sactown Sports.
Download the Sactown Sports app.
Sacramento sports in your pocket. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
2 words, prostate exam. Did your butt just clench? Relax. Screening starts with a simple, finger-free blood test. Around 1 in 8 men in the United States will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in their lifetime. But don't clench. Prostate cancer can have over a 99% 5-year relative survival rate when caught at a localized or regional stage. If you're 40 or older and have a prostate, visit RelaxIt'sABloodTest.com to see if a PSA blood test is right for you. Talk to your doctor about screening and next steps. Sponsored by Novartis.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Go Inc.
Russell Peters, Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just tipped her when thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters, Relax World Tour.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Kings are 11-29 this calendar year, which is up a little bit from what they were the final months of the 2025 portion of this season. Do you guys know, do you want to guess, who the team with the best record in the NBA since New Year's Day is?
Spurs?
The Spurs are... Is that your answer as well?
No.
It's not. What do you got?
The Knicks.
Okay, the Spurs since January 1st are 30-9, which would be, Jay, best in the NBA. The Knicks are, since January 1st, 25-15. So that's like in the East, 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'd say
5.
the Pistons after Spurs.
6th in the East, and the Pistons are 27-11. That's the best record in the East. Yeah, since
Allen's been paying attention to spring training, getting ready.
Wait, but didn't I see the Knicks just won like 9 or 10 straight though? Maybe they were struggling prior to that.
They had a rough patch from New Year's Eve to January 19th when they won twice in 11 games.
Okay, well they're
but they have played better since then. Yeah. Okay. The Kings, meanwhile, as we know, no surprise, 11-29. Two teams in the West have been worse than that since January 1st. Memphis 9-29 and Utah 9-31. Utah, watch out. They're coming for the 4th spot, and looks like they're going to have a hard time getting it with the team the Kings were forced to put on the floor last night. And in addition, coupling that with today's news that Russell Westbrook is out, maybe reevaluated with a toe irritation, but he's out for now. And Keegan may be ramping up to return, but we don't really know.
Are you finally in the camp with me now? You want Keegan coming back we know he's not going to be back tomorrow, or this weekend. So you want Keegan coming back for 5 games?
No, I just assume he not.
Yeah, at this point.
I know when we had that disagreement earlier, I thought, hey, let him play a little bit. You know, he hasn't played much this year. See how he plays with some of the other guys. But at this point, it's like, bro, was there 9 games left?
Yeah, when we had that conversation, it was 25, 20 games left, something like that. That's not the case right now.
Yeah. I'm worried, Alan, that we as a fan base are not going to make it to draft day because of all the angst we've already had just in the last couple of days about, for example, Darius Akuff.
Right.
You know, what if they pick him? What? Did you see what Matt George posted? They love him more than DeBunson. What's wrong with it? It's getting a little too much.
Yeah.
Be a little too much, I should say.
Well, and that's the thing too, right? What the lottery is on Mother's Day. So it's not as if it's around the corner. Okay? That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If it was it's in May. That's a long time to go through this. Like March was long.
Mm-hmm.
April, at least the season will end, and we'll know what the odds are, but it's just a slog.
I think some of the angst that we've been experiencing and reading and also feeling it ourselves about Akuff has been just adjusting to the new reality, because for months we all thought we knew who the top 3 basically were, at least the top 4. Now all of a sudden people are saying Akuff is the guy. He's the next Pete Maravich, as you said earlier, as something like that. No, we did have a guest on today, John Neighbors from the Locked On Hogs pod. He said he's the best player in Arkansas history. So I think some of it, from a fan standpoint, is going, wait a minute, who's this? I thought I knew what the top was like. So what is this? But based on everything we're seeing, of course, we'll know more tomorrow when he plays again and maybe throughout the tournament. I mean, I think he's legitimately a top 5 candidate.
Yeah.
Easy.
I think this turns
He's earned that with his play.
Is there anything that any of these guys can do to try to put themselves in that category? Because at this point it feels, Whitey, just based on systems, I know Keaton Wagler, it feels like he has the ball a lot, but I think Kingston Flemings, and I've said this for weeks now, based on the system he's in, he is not going to be able to do anything like what Darius Akuff Jr. is doing. I'm not saying that Darius Akuff is better than him. I'm saying I don't think he's going to be put in that situation because of how Houston plays basketball. So I don't know that Kingston is going to pass Darius Akuff in unless they just keep winning and at some point he has a crazy game because, I don't know. Sometimes we feel like we're smarter than these GMs and decision makers. Sometimes it feels like they're just like us and they get enamored with the same things we get enamored with. Because early on, when it was about Kingston Flemings, I wondered, okay, well, does he take over games or what exactly does he do? He lasted so much longer at the 4th, 5th spot without doing that the same way Darius Akuff does it, that my thought process is they've been playing in different ways the whole time. So why now all of a sudden is Darius Akuff passing Kingston Flemings when he hasn't done anything wrong?
I think because he's carrying a heavier load. Yeah. I think because Akuff's carrying a heavier load and he's carrying it well. I mean, I think there's a chance they're going to get, I'm not going to say they're going to get swamped, but Arkansas is probably done tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they can't win, but they're probably finished tomorrow. So how is he going to play? I think Kingston Flemings plays on a team overall that relies on him less, but Kingston Flemings is really good. He's also a better defender. We've talked a lot about the defense, and I know Akash just called and said, does it matter that much? And he's right. Maybe it doesn't. Kingston Flemings also is listed anyway at 6'4".
Yeah.
Is he really 6'4"? I don't know.
Right.
But Akuff at 6'3", apparently a lot of people are kind of rolling their eyes at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're probably rolling our eyes at all of it.
Yeah.
So whatever it is, just subtract what you think it is, and we're going to find out at the Combine. But, yeah, that's what I'm interested in. Can Kingston Flemings raise back up or Keaton Wagler? Now Wagler was never as high as Kingston Flemings, but that's what I'm curious watching tomorrow and obviously on Friday or the rest of the tournament really. Has everybody just decided, like let's say Akuff goes off for, let's say it's a quieter night because Arizona's saying he's not beating us. So let's say he gets 15 to 20 points. They lose, they're done. Kingston Flemings keeps playing but never has any of those moments, right? Let's say they get to the title game, something like that. Is there anything that Kingston can do to get back into that convo, or has everybody made up their mind that at the very least the best guard not named Darren Peterson is Darius Akuff?
He's a really good shooter if he continues to shoot the ball well and as more of a point guard. And Akuff's a point guard, I know, but he's everything. If they win, he's gonna get a lot of credit for that going forward. It looks like Akuff though is seen as Kingston Fleming's a really good player, but Akuff's like, oh my goodness,
right?
He's a separate category. It seems like that's how evaluators are seeing him now.
What are you missing with Akuff besides the defense? Because I know we talked about how smooth Darren Peterson is. And I got to be honest with you, I probably watched more Darren Peterson than Darius Akuff, which is why I want to pay attention specifically tomorrow, not to say one game should change my mind. But there was that calmness, that smoothness to Darren Peterson's game, and I don't know that Darius Akuff doesn't have that. I just know that it looks different. But what are you missing with Akuff outside of the defense? Because when I look at him compared to Darren Peterson, they both are super high level shot makers.
Yeah, not a lot, but I mean that is to me that matters. Maybe more than it should, because we're hearing from a lot of people that are going, that's okay. You can scheme around that. But just for example here, and pardon me because I'm going to show Alan something. Here's the stat strengths from Tankathon, and look at all of these for Akuff, and they're all based, except for offensive rebounds, they're all based on his defense. And just compare that to, who do you want to compare it to?
Well, Darren Peterson.
Yeah, Darren Peterson, for example, and stat weaknesses. He's only got a couple assists to turnover. He's a pretty good defender.
Right.
Yeah.
But that doesn't measure. Doesn't measure dog.
That's right. It doesn't.
Doesn't measure heart.
But we talk about all the people that spout nonsense about some of the players, especially college players. NBA players are no different. Sometimes NBA players, just because they have podcasts and they're professional basketball players, doesn't mean they don't say idiotic things. And I want to give you an example.
Okay.
I have nothing against this guy, and he's the Club 52 podcast is excellent. Jeff Teague giving his opinion on Darren Peterson. And this is so ridiculous that I think partway through it, Jeff Teague realizes it. And I know everyone's down on Darren Peterson right now, so I know a lot of people hear this and go, yeah. Jeff Teague gave his opinion that Darren Peterson is no better than undrafted Trailblazers rookie Caleb Love. An opinion that is sure to turn quite a few heads. Quote, this ain't no disrespect. And obviously, when that's like, this ain't no disrespect. And I think Darren Peterson is a heck of a player. I think he's cold. But I think I can find another two-guard. This is no disrespect, but Caleb Love can give me the same thing as Darren Peterson.
Yeah, come on, man.
Now, I think he realized when he said that, that's not true. Because then he said, not the same thing. Peterson can get you 25 a game, but Caleb Love can get me 15 or 16.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the same thing, Jeff Teague, and you know it.
Well, did you see, you know where I thought you were going with this? Did you see people throwing out Cam Thomas? Right? I think Carmichael Dave might have said something, hey, this guy might be out of the league and he's a bucket. So it's about more than that. You see that?
I didn't really want to talk about that. I did see that.
Why? We've been nice to Dave lately.
Well, he's not here to defend himself, but you brought it up. To me, the way I took that.
I'm just saying he tweeted it.
He did. You're right. He did. To me, it was a matter of him saying, Cam Thomas is a bucket getter. A lot of these guys in this draft are bucket getters. So the Kings don't want to draft a bucket getter like Cam Thomas because they can't help you. And it just to me is like, no. I almost responded to that.
See?
None of these guys is Cam Thomas. No disrespect. But these guys at the top of the draft, if any of them are Cam Thomas, we're all in trouble.
We can live in a world.
No disrespect.
We can live in a world where they're not Allen Iverson or Cam Thomas.
Yes. Jeff Teague went on to say that he wasn't sure if Darren Peterson is even a better NBA draft prospect than someone like Benedict Mathurin.
He went 6th.
Yeah, I know. And there are a lot of questions about Darren Peterson right now, so I get it. But he went way too far with Caleb Love, and he even basically confessed and walked back his comments before he even finished saying them.
But going back to what I was saying as far as all the comparisons, I do think some of this is maybe some NBA players feeling a little bit disrespected at these comparisons that are popping out, saying, you guys need to relax a little bit. Now, they're taking it the complete opposite direction because we do comparisons every year. This draft season or this draft class just has everybody losing it. Just nobody knows how to act right now with this draft class.
Right.
That's what I think is going on here. It's either they're top 10, they're all going to be all-stars, multiple-time all-stars, or, hey, let's not be disrespectful to guys that have been in the league and that have done it. And the whole thing with Cam Thomas, to be honest with you, what I've seen floating around is it might be between the ears, right? Not wanting to play the right way. Now, we don't know that, but
I hate to go there because I don't know. But he's a really good shooter.
He's a scorer. Right. But even Doc saying, I'm not going to get into that. Some stuff we just keep in-house. Obviously, he can get a bucket, but some guys, they just, they don't want to focus on other parts of the game. I'm not saying that's Cam Thomas. We just know that he's easily an NBA scorer and can score at the highest level. So comparing people to Cam Thomas, I don't even think is fair because we don't know what is going on with Cam Thomas. It's just he's the hot name because he just got released.
I don't know about you. Bucket getter is one of my least favorite basketball terms because people drop it like, this guy's a bucket getter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What you mean he's a good shooter? No, he's a bucket getter.
No, he's a bucket.
Yeah. Okay. He's efficient scorer, scores a lot. What are you saying? Then you've got all these bucket getters that are not necessarily the same type of players, but it's like it's presented to me often like a mic drop moment. Like, this guy is a bucket getter.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Well, I think what you're talking about is there's the dark side and the light side of basketball in the NBA, and not to say, dark is bad or light is good. It just depends on where you land. But the idea of what the league is now, it's more about analytics versus non-analytics. That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's part of it.
What the league is now, hey, analytics say pass, and take 83s a game versus, hey, well, Kobe wasn't the most efficient scorer, but he was a dog. And we're trying to get rid of these dogs. And I saw somebody, I think it was Ball Don't Stop, say the reason college is more fun right now than the NBA is because, funny enough, they've almost flip-flopped a bit, where you're seeing more bucket getters in the in college than you're seeing in the NBA. Not pound for pound, but there's so much of the same in the NBA that you're just kind of tired of watching it. College might have a big dude that's their biggest player or best player, so they're going to go to him. They might have that Darius Akuff, and it's just going to be a heliocentric game. It's more about the cookie cutter versus in college you're letting guys do more, which it used to be flip-flopped a bit. We used to hear, well, he'll get more freedom when he gets to the NBA. And now it's, well, no, if you're not Luka or Shea, no, you're going to be doing it. And to your point, Whitey, you get typecast into the I was going to say that bucket getter is almost turning negative because you have Cam Thomas, you have a Quentin Grimes, who he couldn't get paid. Jordan Clarkson couldn't get paid. Nobody wanted Malik Monk's contract. So it's almost kind of a negative now.
It's almost taken on the connotation that back in my day, if you said somebody was a gunner,
yeah,
it's like, he's a gunner.
Or what is it? What is it in football? Well, there's also chucker, but what is it in football where he's
slant merchant?
No,
Gunslinger.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jay. Man, I like that guy, but he's a gunslinger.
Yeah. They used to say that about Brett Favre.
Oh, yeah.
Guy's a gunslinger.
Like he's got a cowboy hat on during the game.
He might throw 4 interceptions, but then he might not.
Whenever anyone says that to me about a quarterback, I think they have a cowboy hat on with the piece of hay in their mouth while playing.
Right.
Yeah, that's a
throw a pass
gunslinger.
and then spin their pistol, put it in their holster. Right now, we won't hold you to this. Right now, who's your top 5?
Okay.
Let's go inside Alan's draft room.
Number 1.
Yeah. Well, let's start at 5. Can you do that? Or maybe that's too hard.
Let's go the other way.
All right.
I'll go AJ at 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to change.
What's your level of confidence 0 to 10 on him staying there and how rock solid you feel?
10.
10? Okay.
10. Yeah. I'm not changing too much, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going Boozer 2.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, now this is starting to, we're doing too much now.
Yeah, Boozer, what do you got, a 10 for him? 9?
Less, I think a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're already seeing it kind of happen that way.
You with him so far, Jay?
No.
Ooh.
Who do you have at the top?
Yeah, now I'm curious.
AJ.
Yeah.
10.
Right. Uh-huh.
I got Darren Peterson, 2.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay. I'm going Darren 3.
Wow. Okay. You guys are not too discouraged by all the...
I mean, it just, like I said...
You're not discouraged by what Jeff Teague says.
All this stuff is... none of this stuff is new. Well, the Jeff Teague stuff was different, but all of the worries are the same worries to me. So, but I would have had Boozer...
So both you guys have Peterson... Pardon me, I'm sorry, but you both have Peterson right now ahead of Akuff.
I do. Mm-hmm. I do. It's ask me tomorrow. Actually,
I might.
Ask me Friday.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does.
Uh-huh.
After that, this is where it gets squirrely for me.
Who's your 3, Jay, if I may?
Boozer.
Okay. So you guys still have the 3, the top 3 that
I
have
got
been
the
top
3
3.
amigos.
Yeah. He's going to do what he's going to do.
I'm sticking with Caleb.
Oh,
it's just where the league is.
Uh-huh.
If I'm a miss, I'm not going to miss because I drafted another...
Caleb Wilson or Caleb Williams?
Caleb Wilson.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
But you know what?
You were just talking about gunslingers. So
now you're talking. But you remind me of, Whitey, when you said, who is a fast riser because of March Madness? I know it might sting some people, and it wasn't all the way like Darius Akuff, but am I tripping to say Davion Mitchell? Didn't it feel like he kind of came out of nowhere from March Madness a little bit? Baylor won that season.
Yeah, but he never got up that high. I know. Yeah.
But people still viewed him as he went that high. Mm-hmm. So I was just thinking of that name. But 5.
Jay, who do you have at 4?
Akuff right now.
Ooh, okay.
But I think it just depends. I mean, we're doing this without knowing who the picks are.
We are, and it's and it's fine, and we're not going to hold anybody to this. And
I'll go Akuff 5.
Okay. Why are you, if I may ask, you seem like you're not sure you want to go there.
I just want to see more, but I'll go 5.
You just don't want to get caught up in what everybody else is saying.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have been Kingston for me. So,
Who do you have at 5, Jay?
A smorgasbord.
Okay.
Because I think Caleb
Yaxel
has been out of sight, out of mind.
Yaxel Smorgasbord.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you got a little bit of everything. I think you can see Kingston, you can see Caleb, you could see Wagler.
Yeah.
I think those are the 3 that I think most people are paying attention to.
Yeah, I like Keaton Wagler a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I just,
it's his height.
Good shooter, got classic size. I'm buying in on Akuff just because I respect what Jerry Reynolds tells me so much.
Yeah, I like that. But I'll tell you this, guys.
I still like Darren Peterson at 3.
The whole thing is now a caveat to me where it feels like it went from you know what? And I'm not calling A.J. DeBonsa LeBron, but it does feel like going back to that 03 draft, there's one guy and there's a bunch of other really good players, but they're probably going to need help. And that's my conversation with Akuff. If you want to take Akuff knowing that he's going to need somebody because let's say he's Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell ain't won anything yet, right? Maybe it's this season. If you're saying that, hey, this is just a really good piece, we got to figure out either via trade like the Cavs did. We still have to find at least another elite piece to pair with him. Then I'm looking at this draft completely differently. It feels like this draft has flipped from which one of these guys is going to be the guy to only one of these guys might be the guy. And if you don't get that first pick, good luck.
I think that's why there's so much, again, I'll use the word angst. You talked about earlier about how people are getting so agitated. It's because of the stakes, too, because a lot of people have been saying for a long time there are some great players in this draft. No one knows for sure which ones are. And then for so many teams that are tanking, it's such an absolutely crucial question.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure, certainly on the people. The teams are getting ready to, all right, we got a little summer break here, the players. And for Scott Perry, it's like, now it's really time to get to work here when the season ends.
Yeah, well, it's also...
Although they've already been scouting, it's not like they're not doing anything.
If you get AJ, who's pretty much the consensus, if it doesn't work out, it would stink and probably get you fired. But everybody agrees with that for the most part, right? After that, if you take Boozer and Akuff was the guy, you're kicking yourself. If you take Akuff but Boozer was the guy, you're kicking yourself. So now that it is more so turned into a, kind of a 4-horse race, if you exclude DeBansa, that's where I think this thing gets really squirrely. It went from, you're going to be good no matter what. And honestly, I think this is the more realistic thing. If regardless of whether AJ works out or not, if you don't get the number 1 pick, you have to hit on whatever number you get. And right now, everybody's got different lists, just like Jay and I do. The 3 of us all have different lists. So that makes it scary.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this. I agree with both of you guys, but I'll throw the caveat in this. And it's not a caveat. It's just a asterisk or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're spot on, Alan, in the form that Boozer, Akuff, Fleming, Wagler, Caleb, all those guys could be the piece with another piece. Mm-hmm. I still believe that most people think Darren Peterson could be the guy. I just think so much is surrounding him, because so many people believe he has the talent to be the guy. Mm-hmm. That a lot of people are like, they're trying to talk themselves out of him being the guy, more or less than, him and AJ to me are the 2 people that I think can go lead a team right now. But I believe because everything that's surrounding Peterson, people are trying to bring his stock down. And I say people, I mean people within the league are trying to bring his stock down because it's almost the Danny Ainge. I really want Jason Tatum, but I'm going to tell you, because Tatum to me is the guy. And I think that's where Darren Peterson is the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be very interested to see how high he goes for that reason. I think he's still going to go high. From the 916 here in the text line, that's why there's angst. It's because you guys talk about the 5th pick now versus the top pick, which we have the opportunity to do, but we screwed that up too. Well, we'll see. You don't know where you're going to get spit out by the lottery.
Right.
Definitely the odds are less, but that doesn't mean you're not going to get that first pick.
Yes, and we did it ethically, so.
It always blows me away when they talk about a rookie in the NBA that needs to learn how to play the game. Well, how the hell do you get to that point without knowing how to play the game? In the NBA, they mostly just draft athletes and hope they can turn them into basketball players. And unfortunately, all the basketball players that are less athletic get left in college. The NBA game is definitely different.
Yes.
You can know how to play basketball, but playing in the NBA is still a whole different dang deal.
Yeah.
Or so I believe.
I know. I agree with you, but the defense thing in particular, and, we had the think pieces about you can't pair Reynaud with Akuff. You can't do it, which was, what? Okay. But to me, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves, don't you think, people?
Yes.
Can we just get there first? But
I think Akuff and Reynaud, that'd be a good problem to have.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but you also got Cardwell, so what's the problem? So, I don't know. I know a lot came from that report, but guys like Akuff, if you're looking at him saying he is a piece and we're going to have to – I think it makes you reevaluate how you have to attack this rebuild tank, because you can try to be bad again, and I think that's a good one, Whitey. If you, depending on how good Akuff is, and I'm just looking at him as a point guard, I wonder, okay, are we back in the tank, or do we need to just see what we can do this season?
Mm-hmm. Can the new ABS system make baseball a better watch? Why do some say the system is already doomed to fail? We'll tackle that when we come back. Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Growing your business? It's all about having the right team on the court. At Bank of Marin, we partner with businesses in the greater Sacramento area, delivering personalized service and local expertise to help you make a slam dunk. Whether it's customized lending or solutions to keep your business growing, you'll benefit from local decision making, expanding, acquiring additional assets, or building a lasting banking relationship. We're ready for tip-off. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
It's weird when you get a stalker. I'll never forget, I met her. She was outside, and she's a stalker, so, not hot. That's just what you picture when you picture a stalker. If they were hot, they wouldn't be a stalker. You know what I mean? They'd be my girlfriend.
From Saturday Night Live, his Netflix specials, and Peacock's Bupkis, Pete Davidson, live, Friday, April 10th, the venue at Thunder Valley. Get tickets now at ThunderValleyResort.com. Pete Davidson, live.
What's up? Chad Hoblett's with us from Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, what's happening for the Declaration of Deals sales event?
There's nothing more American than a Jeep. And with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on a new Jeep Wrangler Willys when you save up to $7,500 off MSRP. This is the most capable and versatile 4x4 Jeep on the road, and it could be yours.
Well, what else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Supercenter, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblet and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a fifth-generation dealer, you're not a number, you're family.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$7,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Willys after $3,000 factory rebates and $4,500 Hoblet discounts. Rebates may include $1,500 select inventory cash on select inventory, $1,000 SFS bonus cash, must finance through Stellantis. 5% savings, see dealer for details.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kip Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kip Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Chuck Lee looks at the Kings and their draft position this way here in the chat. Kings are in a war with only sticks and stones. By choosing not to tank, it's like the Kings are not accepting modern warfare happens by choice, with a laughing emoji. I don't know. I think the Kings may still have a trick or two up their sleeves.
Whoa.
Of their shooting shirts.
You're saying they find a way to lose out?
I think it's something that they're looking at right now. As they should, by the way. As they should.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're
You don't want to slide any further.
No, that Nets game is going to be nasty business.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty business. If there's as much, and I think I might have said this yesterday, could that Kings team lose to that Nets team? That's what I don't know. That's what I don't know.
The Nets have 17 wins. The Kings have 19, and as Alan pointed out earlier, the Nets still, they play the Kings, they play the Wizards, and they play the Pacers, right?
Yep. Oh. Yeah. We just saw the Nets, but I don't know. Based on what we saw, I guess based on what we saw, if the Kings put out what they put out yesterday, no disrespect, but they were very undermanned, then there's a world. There's a world.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140 is the number. Gary joins us, Sactown Sports. Hello, Gary.
Hey, guys. Hey, one comment and one question. My comment is the first guy I ever heard referred to in the NFL as a gunslinger was Sonny Jurgensen.
Whoa.
And I think there are a lot of similarities to his style of play and Brett Favre. But my question to you guys is, I've only seen Darren Peterson play once, and that was in the last game against St. John's. And I was not impressed with his ball handling. I was not impressed with his passing. And I just didn't really get it. So have you guys seen him throughout the season? And was that just an off night, or what's his real skill set there?
Thank you, Gary, and thanks for the Sonny Jurgensen reference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we recently lost the great Sonny Jurgensen, if I'm not mistaken. I'll just say, as far as Peterson goes, he's very smooth. He did not have a great game. One of the things that people are saying about him, and I mean people like Seth Greenberg, people who know about this stuff, they're saying a game like that, you would like to see him elevate his game in a must-win game against St. John's. I think there's been a disconnect with him and his team, and some of that's on him. He has very few assists this year, so he's been more when he's getting the ball, he's looking to shoot it. He's an excellent shooter, but yeah, you're right, Gary. You saw that. That was not a great game, and he's had a number of those kind of games lately, and that's why his stock has fallen.
Right. I mean, right now, funny enough, based on the Kings and I don't know what they put out there, he might get defended like he was getting defended on Kansas. So I don't know how much freedom he would get. He would get more. Don't get me wrong, but. Yeah, I mean, it's the smoothness for sure, but the sample size is fairly small to me. But just because the ceiling that we've seen, I can't really say no to him. I will say this, though.
He does have a little size,
Yeah, he's got some size.
Legit,
Defensively, he's pretty darn good. I will say this, though. If Darius Akuff has another really good game against Arizona where that top team is given everything they can to Arkansas, you'd probably have to put him over Darren Peterson, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd have to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's that simple. So
yeah. Now, when you say you'd have to put him over him, you mean fans? You mean scouts?
I think a lot of people would.
Yeah.
If he goes out tomorrow, and it doesn't have to be crazy, but if he goes out tomorrow, puts up 15, 20, and it's a close one against Arizona, I think he'll move to, 3?
It sounds to me like it's not just fans. Fans are getting on board, I think, because there is, like Matt George shared, the Kings are very high on him. And I'm getting the sense, talking to people like Jerry, that it's not just a fan-driven thing.
Yeah.
It's that the scouts are going, ooh, okay, that's legit. That's repeatable. That's something you want from a top pick.
Yeah. I mean, look at it like
number
this.
one?
No, I don't think so. But, I mean, I don't know that this is the best comparison, but, I mean, look at Fernando Mendoza. People liked what they saw him do in the college football playoff. Now, they were undefeated all the time, but they're paying attention. comparing fans to GMs and front offices, clearly what you do on big stages, that matters. It doesn't matter if you just sit on your couch and watch the game. Doesn't matter if you're in the front office for an Eastern or Western Conference team. They like to see you do it at a high level.
So as the playoffs approach, baseball getting underway, opening night, and tomorrow's opening day. I don't even think that many teams play tomorrow. Baseball's kind of botching this thing, in my opinion. But be that as it may, ABS system, automatic balls and strikes, where the pitcher, catcher, or batter can challenge. You have to do it like really quickly. You saw this last year at AAA, right?
Yes.
Did it work?
There are some moments that you're going to miss, and it can be rough. Namely, if there is a big strikeout and the crowd erupts and someone taps their helmet and it ends up being a ball, whether it's a ball or strike, actually.
Right.
Because you can't replicate that. You know how everybody talks about when the Kings are good, that crowd pop? It kind of takes away the crowd pop.
Yeah. Jay, are you pro ABS, open-minded, or against it?
I've kind of come around because baseball guys have been a little more open-minded. So I'm open-minded, but I'm leaning more towards against it.
Okay. Could it actually make baseball more watchable? Here's some of the rules. Every team starts a game with 2 challenges that can be used at any time, whether it's to the leadoff batter in the first inning or if the base is loaded in the bottom of the 5th. Managers cannot be the ones to call for the challenge that instead falls on the batter, pitcher, or catcher. And so I guess the strategy there, Alan, and I know FP was talking about this when we talked to him. It's like, well, when do you use your challenge?
Yeah, and even with Patrick Bailey, the way he can catch a baseball, a lot of people are saying, yes, that they could. Well, the reason I didn't use the word framing is because he could make something look like a ball that was a strike. So then the other team uses their challenge
reverse
early.
framing.
Literally, like reverse
you
tanking.
bait someone into a challenge that you know is, wow.
Yes, and they were like, he's that good defensively that he could do something like that.
Is he?
Yes.
He's not a freaking wizard,
Yeah,
Alan.
come on.
I know he plays for your team.
What's he got?
but-
How many gold gloves? How many does he need? How many does he need?
Watch this, Logan Webb. Watch this optical illusion.
Yeah.
Was that a football? I couldn't tell what he threw.
Okay.
Was that a rabbit?
Okay.
ain't
I've
that
heard
good,
that
bro.
too. I've heard that too.
You're going to see. You're going to see.
Teams must challenge the call within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I just saw somebody at spring training. The guy's up to bat, and there's a pitch, and he takes it, thinks it's a ball. It's called a strike. Everyone's walking off. He flips his bat, like, whoa, flips his bat, goes, want to challenge? Says, too late.
Yep.
You can't now.
Yep. You have
Because
to know.
he stood there for a second and flipped his bat and said, I want to challenge it. Nope. Too late.
You know what it reminds me of, though? It reminds me of when they added challenges. And I've always talked about Galarraga and how I want him to have his perfect game that he'll never have, right? But sometimes, guys, we've lost the plot with some of these challenges based on what the nature or the spirit of the rule is. Okay, so somebody steals a base, and I get it. They have a lot of rules now that help them. And Jay, just like the kids you were scouting, they're wearing the muffins on their hand, and they slide past the base. Nobody slides.
Not muffins, oven mitts.
Yeah, right. I would see them after my time.
Thank you.
They got the muffin mitts on, right?
Thank you.
And you slide.
I'm out, but the souffle's done.
Right. You slide past the base, right? You're off the base for a half second.
Oh,
you
yeah.
see where I'm going?
Yeah.
And they leave the tag on.
Right.
And then they challenge it, and you're out.
Yeah.
That's not the spirit of the rule.
I agree.
Agreed.
The spirit of the rule was to get Galarraga his perfect game, to stop those situations. Not because, he was off by a millimeter for a half second. That's not what it was about.
That's the problem with some of these replay rules, unintended consequences. Things like that pop up. There's like, we didn't think of that. All right, well, what do? You can't put the toothpaste back in Pandora's box.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's
a great point.
I know balls and strikes is a little different, but is it worth? And I know when, it was a check swing, and I'm thinking in the Giants, the last time they were playoffs, 2021, man, I wish they could get that right. Is it worth giving up the crowd pop? Historically, is it worth
I've
that?
always been a big crowd pop guy. I just dread the idea of the World Series. Here's a throw home, and he's out. The World Series is over. Oh, they reviewed it. No, he's not.
I don't know. I don't know what the workaround is. I don't think there is one.
Mm-hmm. If a call is overruled, the team that challenged keeps the challenge. However, they'll lose the challenge if the call is upheld, blah, 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 blah. And then there's, if it goes into extra innings, the team would keep one of its remaining unused ABS challenges into the 10th inning. But if that challenge is used, teams will get a single additional challenge. Anyway, that's nuts and bolts of it. Some are saying that this system is doomed to fail, but not because it's bad, because it might work. And the system is such that, well, you can only use it sometimes. Some are saying this is going to work and everyone is going to love it to the point they're going to say, we should use it all the time. You should let the robot umpires call balls and strikes all the time.
Well,
you should take the gamesmanship out of it and make sure you get every pitch right.
That would bring the crowd pop back.
I guess.
Because there'd be no challenges, right?
Right. So
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why when I first read, it's doomed to fail. What do you mean? It's not going to work. No, it is going to work. And you're going to have to use it all the time.
Yeah, I would sacrifice umpires for the crowd pop, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have to get there. The only way you get there is by going through a probably a pretty brutal playoff run where whoever wins the World Series, or it's just the NLCS or whatever, will get that moment taken from them.
Mm-hmm. We'll take a look at tanking tonight, the Players Association in the NBA, why they're very upset. And if we're lucky, Alan may take a peek at his crystal baseball, too, as we return and wrap things up on Sactown Sports.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead.
Get your Kings fix all season long right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons. Your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your flagship station for the Beam Team, Sactown Sports.
Moments ago, Alan Stiles said he was determined to knock Kyle Ledbetter off the top spot of the in-studio Pop-A-Shot scoreboard. How'd you do? 140, 146 is the record?
Yeah, which we're still trying
Yeah,
to
right.
You know, I think I get caught in between guys. Do you think if Kyle did it, he just did it banking? If you got in the zone banking it.
Maybe. I've seen him, though. He doesn't seem to do that, but that's a legit strategy if you can do it. Whatever works.
Okay.
How'd you do?
75.
Okay.
But
did you just have back-to-back 75s, or did you only do it?
No. The second one wasn't great, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was sitting too much today.
So Kyle Ledbetter is still at the top of the.
He is.
league.
It went
Allegedly.
downhill. Yeah, it went downhill from there. As the Yankees just take the lead. 1-0. 1 out. 2 on. Man on second and third. Not great.
Alan quickly changing the subject.
Well, I mean, I didn't get it. I didn't get it done.
Okay.
All right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Anyway.
The week is young.
Speaking of scoreboards, let's take a look at tanking tonight. You know, the Kings sitting there with 19 wins. Indiana has 16, Washington 16, Brooklyn 17. So how are things going tonight amongst the tanking teams? 4:18 left in the third quarter. Lakers 96, Pacers 72. Yeah, so looks like another loss for the Pacers. But tonight, we got we're just getting ready for this one. The Wizards at Utah. And then later tonight, the Nets taking on the Warriors.
So who are we even rooting for in that Utah game?
I don't think the Kings are going to be able to catch Washington. So I would just say, yeah, if Utah gets the win, then at least the Kings are that much closer to at least being fourth.
Yeah.
Now, if you're really aggressive and optimistic, you say, yeah, you want the Wizards to lose and you want the Kings to still have a shot to move all the way up, maybe into the 2 spot.
Right. Thunder at Celtics.
Maybe even into the top spot in the lottery. I don't see it, Alan, but mathematically it's still there.
It's still there. Thunder, just because we were talking about all the different ways to watch. Thunder Celtics, you know that can't be on just normal TV, right?
I wouldn't think so.
I think it is.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know why, but
let's see. If it's Wednesday, it must be ESPN tonight.
Typically, you have. They wouldn't do. I don't know how it's not Thunder at Celtics though.
It's Atlanta, Detroit on ESPN.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Kuminga.
Hawks leading 94-89.
Kuminga, 10 minutes played, 5 points.
Is this a big problem for the NBA? I think it could be. The Players Association is concerned. Maybe it's nothing. The Players Association is complaining to the league about the 65-game rule. they're upset because Cade Cunningham might not play enough games to qualify as all-league first team. The league should be rewarding excellence, not enforcing rigid cutoffs that ignore context. An exception needs to be made, end quote, says the Players Association. They did agree to this a couple years ago in the CBA. So the Players Association did agree to this. But here's the issue. A number of players are going to be ineligible for most major individual awards this season because of the 65-game rule. So these players are not eligible to be all-league. LeBron James, Giannis, Steph Curry, and then right near the line for ineligibility, Jokic and Wemby, and the MVP frontrunners Shea and Luka can still miss a handful of games and keep their eligibility. But would that be an embarrassment to the league if you have all these great players who are having good years? Well, they didn't play enough games, so they're not going to be all league. That's a problem, Alan.
No, it's a problem. Just some don't bother me as much as others, right? Like, it feels like Steph didn't play this season. Right? It doesn't feel like, and I'm sure he was balling when he was playing, but that doesn't upset me. So they're different levels, so it's hard to argue this. Mm-hmm. LeBron, he did some load managing. Now LeBron is 41, so that's okay. But you get to eat your cake and have your cake and eat it too. I don't know. The Cade Cunningham thing, because that's the thing. We keep making these decisions in whole conversations. It's not, there's no nuance to
Cade
these
has appeared
decisions.
in 61 games this year. So he probably is not going to get 65. It's possible, but
yeah, that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough. Now, to fix it, you don't just remove it, you just tweak it a little bit. Because that's what happened.
I don't even think they need the rule. I think it's silly.
Well, you know what I was going to say? Why don't you just, how many more years? Why don't you just keep it on Kawhi? Because that's what this was about. Just keep the rule. How about if you have, I don't know, Whitey, what if there were 2 years, like a 2-year rule, right? Or you could use something, hey, two out of 3 years you can miss, right? But if you're consistently under 65 games, then you can't. So Cade, for example, he would get it. Now, of course, somebody would tear an Achilles and then next season have a great season but miss 64, and they'd be mad about that. But I think you need something in place.
They didn't used to have that, and the voters could still make up their own minds. Bill Walton won the MVP one year, and he played, I don't even know if he played 60 games.
I think that's a good point.
He should have been the MVP.
If the voters think you played enough, just let it go.
If you were the most valuable player, no matter how many games you played, you get the MVP award if that's how the voters see it. My recollection is they put this rule in because they were working on the new TV contracts, and one of the problems with the league was the stars don't play enough games, so the league's like, all right, we'll take care of that.
Yeah.
Now you got to play more games. Well, it's just not really working.
It
doesn't really accomplish much.
No, and I mean, we might look back on this season, there's only 9 to 10 games left for teams, but we might look back on this season and just put a big asterisk next to all of it based on who gets in and who doesn't.
If the Lakers, and I'm not saying they're going to win the title, but they're playing pretty well. If they win a championship, for me, that's an automatic asterisk. Anytime the Lakers win a championship, asterisk.
Yep.
You with me, Jay?
1,000%.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I mean, there's even a few, not just the Astros, but Jay, there's like 3 championships in baseball, 2010, 2012, 2014. Asterisk. Right, Alan?
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
He's not even listening.
Well, it's 5-0 now in the top.
Is it really?
In the top of the second.
My boy Jazz do.
Jazz got hit right in the back, and he got on base and he just scored. And then, yeah, and now they hit a 2-run triple to Triple's alley. So not great.
Do you have, let's see, you got about a minute and a half. Do you want to share any of your predictions? You don't have to. You can save it for tomorrow. Any of your baseball predictions?
Yeah, and that was Trent Grisham who hit that triple. Yeah, I'm going with...
Former Padre.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with the Giants at 86 wins.
That should be good enough for something.
Yeah, they'll win the wild card round. Woo. And then get blitzed in the NLDS.
It's just so funny because we don't even know what the team's going to look like in 4 weeks, let alone 4 months.
Now you sound like FP. I was like, FP, what about the playoffs? He goes, what are we talking about? I don't know who you are. I definitely don't know who you are. and you're asking me about the playoffs
We'll have him
on
on
opening
again.
day.
We'll have him on again.
And the A's, I'm going to say, I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to put them at about 81 wins, but I don't know that they sneak in. It's going to be tight, though. It's going to be tight. They had 76 wins in 2025.
Yeah, and if you throw out that terrible streak where they lost 19 to 20.
Then they had 110 wins.
Okay. Will they be at least on the fringe of wild card contention?
Oh, yes. It'll be fun.
Well,
it'll be fun.
Yeah.
And maybe they sneak in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. And you want big fun. You want golf to go, and we've got that for you next right here on Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
If you struggle with alignment off the tee, Golf.com's Zephyr Melton has a fix. If you aren't aimed where you think you are, you're putting yourself in a poor position before you even swing the club. Sometimes your brain will play tricks on you and make you feel like you're aimed one way, when in reality you are aligned in a totally different spot. There are only 2 areas where you get to place your ball before you hit a shot: the green and the tee box. On the green, you always line up your ball when you place it down, so why not do the same thing on the tee box? Try pointing the logo or your Sharpie line down the target line. If you want to get your ball lined up even more precisely, try choosing an intermediate target in between your ball and the distant target, maybe a discoloration in the grass or divot, and then use that as an intermediate target. With that spot picked out, line your ball up pointing right at it. So long as you orient the ball correctly when you place it, you can swing away knowing you're aimed at your target. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
What's up, everybody? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deals sales events.
There's nothing more American than a Jeep, and with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on the ultimate factory-certified off-road machine, the new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. When you save up to $6,500 off MSRP.
What else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Supercenter, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblet, and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a 5th-generation dealer, you're not a number, you're family.
Experience the difference and see why Hoblet wins award after award for customer service. Plus, you can search, select, and save through and see their entire inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$6,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon after $6,000 Hoblet discount and $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 3 of this net savings. Sample VIN 205698. See dealer for details.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow golfers, for your entertainment.
It's the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa, brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Welcome in. This is the Golf to Go radio hour on Sactown Sports 1140. I'm Frank LaRosa, along with my buddy Scott Marsh. We're here every week to talk about golf, and this week is no exception. Cy Williams, the golf coach at the UCD men's golf team, and Nick Garrison, the head golf professional at El Macero Country Club, are going to be here to talk about the El Macero Classic coming up in a couple of weeks, and you won't want to miss that. You'll learn about not only the golf course, but some of the teams that are going to be here. It's going to be a pretty exciting tournament. Rod Metzler, PGA Vice President of Special Projects for Courseco, is here to talk about the opening of the new clubhouse at Campus Commons Golf Course. As you know, the course has been open about 11 months, and the new clubhouse is ready to go. And so you're invited to partake in that, and that's happening this Friday, I think, and we'll find out from Rod for sure. Anyway, all that and more coming up on this edition of the Golf to Go Radio Hour. We'll be back with Cy Williams and Nick Garrison right after these messages.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Teachers are diverse, skilled leaders, innovating to prepare students for our fast-changing world. Teaching shapes lives. Are you ready? Explore teaching at teach.org, supported by the U.S. Department of Education and 1 million teachers of color.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Place your PRG custom ball mark on the green behind your golf ball and wait for your group to get fired up about it. PRG Custom Golf Accessories offers old world craftsmanship found in Northern Ireland and is available now here in Northern California. See for yourself at prg-golf.com, where you'll learn how to submit original designs for ball marks, divot tools, head covers, and more. The official head cover company for the Ryder Cup teams. PRG from Northern Ireland to Northern California. It's prg-golf.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years.